Dude, it's already time for a retwist, bro. Look at that. That's supposed to be in the dread. There's a lot of new growth crap. Dude, my hair looks crazy. It's so spread down. That'll have to be good enough. I need a retwist already. A lot of new growth. What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, KingdomAce. I was almost on time. Almost. I was like, dude, I'm finally gonna be on time for like the first time in like 2 years. It's time. And then I was a minute late, and then I'm like, all right, well, no rush now. I appreciate y'all. Look at this. I can see when people are waiting for a stream because it actually tells me that like you have this many people waiting, and I'm like, dude, that it always hypes me up before a stream. Like, dude, people care enough to actually be here before it starts. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. It makes me happy. Makes me very happy. Today we will be playing through, oh well, let me do the intro proper. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the KingdomAce YouTube channel. I am your host, KingdomAce, but some call me Jordan. Hello. It is I once again. I am Jordan, but I am not the Grey Warden Jordan. We're a different guy. We get confused all the time. I mean, I'm definitely him, and he's the one pretending to be me, actually. That's totally what I meant, actually. Very annoying. Hopefully the authorities can do something about him. I hate being impersonated. More like King Ace, all hail. Kitty Creates now sub. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's up, Belle? Dylan Ray, what's up? Good to see you again. I always mispronounce your name when I say it in my head. Kismet Kiwi? Kismet Kiwi? I want to make sure I'm saying your name correctly. I apologize if I'm not. Dorian, Pluto, Shotguns and Salt, what's up? Mike, Valachu, hope you guys are good. I see the relation. In fact, I see. Identity theft is a crime. You're right. It is a crime. Kismet is a word all unto itself. Okay. Okay. Also, just vibing with the Persona 4 music in the background is just so great. The Persona 4 is one of the greatest games ever made, by the way. So just vibing to this, dude, reminds me of those days back in 2017, man. Like, if I played Persona 4 when I was in high school, I mean, I was kind of similar. I was in my first semester of college when I started Persona 4 Golden, and I was just like, dude, it was great, man. Hearing this as I'm walking around the campus and stuff reminded me of like this playing when you're walking around, you know, in Persona 4 after school. It's just like, dang, bro, it's peak. Shoji Meguro is some of the best in the biz. Today, we will be doing the Legacy DLC, which is the final DLC of Dragon Age 2. Some were thinking we should do it after the main game. Others said it's perfectly fine to do it beforehand. So we landed on making it the final stream before the finale. Meaning, yes, in the next couple days, Dragon Age 2 will be done on the channel. it would be done. So the smart thing as a content creator would probably be to do Dragon Age Inquisition next. However, I do want to make a slight detour for God of War 2. Originally, I was saying maybe we have time to do God of War 2 and 3, but I'm not going to promise God of War 3. I'm not going to promise that. I do want those two games to be done so we can eventually like get to the newer games, which I know, quite frankly, just more people care about, you know, because you old games are old, you know. So, but I don't want to go to the 2018 and onward games until I have a decent amount of Kratos's history. I know the PSP games and stuff matter too, but most people say it's fine if you just play 1, 2, and 3. So agree, Dorian. The best DLC in my opinion. Well, I hope so. I'm so sad Dragon Age 2 is almost done. Yeah, we got to move on eventually. There's going to be a point in time where, you know, I'm caught up like the rest of you guys. You know, there won't be any more Dragon Age reactions, you know, because we did it all. Feels like it's been no time at all. That's because I've been streaming it a lot. My own family's been saying, you know, they haven't seen me much lately. That's because by the time I'm done, you know, like everybody's kind of doing their own thing. I'm just like, yeah, I mean, that's how it would be, you know, if you were working a 9 to 5. By the time you come back, everybody's kind of done for the day and winding down. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. We really didn't see Flemeth again. Yeah, and I know those games are really popular, and I'd like to give it an honest chance and stuff. I just like being able to appreciate things as much as I can. I don't necessarily need to do absolutely everything. I don't see God of War as something like Kingdom Hearts, to where like God of War is okay if you maybe skip the PSP games, for example, and play 1 through 3. But Kingdom Hearts, if you don't play every freaking game in the series, then you're not going to understand something. You decide to skip Birth by Sleep, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother, Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be very confusing for you. It's going to be very confusing for you. Literally, like, the main villain of the series is from Birth by Sleep. So if you just skipped that game, you know, and only play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, you would be so genuinely confused. Even some cutscenes from 2, where they're trying to subtly introduce you to certain characters and concepts, won't make sense later because, you know, they're sneak peeks at what's to come in like Birth by Sleep, for example. You know, so like if you don't see that, then you're just gonna be like, well, what's going on here? Who are all these people? You know, so that's just how it is. Dragon Age addiction is real. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Don't know anything about God of War, so it'll be fun to watch for the first time. I do recommend that if you guys want to like fully get everything, I recommend you watch the God of War series. I should have made that supercut or finished that supercut, but like there was just a lot going on at the time. But it's a very short let's play. It's only about like 6 episodes, so it's pretty short, much shorter than this series, you know, so I highly recommend that. But I'll probably give a small recap to those who might not have seen the first one, and that way most people can kind of get what's going on by God of War 2. You know, my favorite YouTuber? Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining the chat. I started with Chain of Memories. I started with Birth by Sleep, so like technically that's like the 5th game, but like realistically it works because it's a prequel to 1, so it did work for me. And I mean, I technically, the Birth by Sleep was the first one I played, but I actually was into the Kingdom Hearts manga when I was a little kid, so I actually already knew the story of KH1 first. I already knew that. So when you see like young Sora and Riku, etc., and Birth by Sleep, you know, I already knew who that was, as the creators wanted you to have, you know, a sort of like, oh, it's them, you know, reaction to it. But if you made Birth by Sleep your first game ever, you know, it's a prequel, so yeah, you could play it, but certain concepts won't make as much sense to you, you know, because they don't draw as much attention to it. They clearly want you to react to seeing Sora and Riku as little kids, you know, and they also want you to react to the true ending of that game. But that, I think the true ending actually literally shows moments from later Kingdom Hearts games. It's like a flash forward. So it's like they clearly expected you to know certain things already. Yeah, he sounds great. And Christopher Judge. Yeah, you gotta ignore Twitch chats. Dude, look at this. I honestly forgot about this for a while. Do you guys remember that one, the Bill Clinton kid? Do you remember, like, at the Game Awards, he just came up on stage and everything and like held the award, and the developers are obviously trying to keep their cool. Like, who is this kid over here, like acting like he's part of the team with us and stuff? You know, that is so hard to look back on now. The secondhand embarrassment is out of this world, bro. It's out of this world. I cannot believe this stupid kid was willing to do that. He got arrested after that too, you know. I mean, honestly, that was deserved, because you don't know, because if some kid can get up there that easy, what's to say some dude with a gun in the audience can't just follow them up there and hold everybody up, you know? That's why it's like, it's really dangerous. Meowdy Ace, Meowdy Chat, what's up? I love that, like, it has like all the chats like on screen. So I feel like it forces people on different platforms to look at the chat, you know, because like on screen and not just like on the phone or you know, like in the actual chat of your platform. Because like, if you want to talk to somebody from another platform, you actually have to be looking at the stream itself, you know, and not its chat. Yeah, it lets people be able to be where they want to be, you know. But I'm in the process of making more sub related things, you know, trying to conceptualize some emotes and new badges and stuff like that that better represent the channel these days and stuff, because a lot of that stuff was made when I was like barely out of high school, you know. So yeah, a lot of that stuff is really freaking old. So same thing with YouTube member stuff and everything too. Trying my best to conceptualize some things. Dude, the Persona 4 soundtrack is like otherworldly good. Like it shouldn't be this good, but it is. It should not be that good, but it is. Here we are. Hey, if you guys are hyped, you already know what to do. Hit the like button for your boy. Spam the like button. Especially if you're on TikTok. What mana game is your camera covering? Oh, it's Visions of Mana. Yeah, I played the game a bit for a sponsor back when it came out, and I wanted to like get into it proper. So I just was feeling it out. It was pretty late though. I think when I was playing last night. It even says today, so it was probably like 2 a.m. I do want to play some Elliot though. I do want to play some of that. All right. I say it's about that time. This one's gonna take us a bit, so you guys said it's probably gonna take about 3 to 4 hours. Actually, I'm gonna restart my game real quick. So I explained it earlier in the stream, but for those that's just coming in, I must temper some expectations now that I will be doing God of War 2 next. I know it's like, but we're on the high of Dragon Age and stuff, but again, like Dragon Age Origins viewers, y'all waited a long time for Dragon Age 2, but God of War fans, they've been waiting a long time too. And God of War 2, I hear, is only like 6 or 7 hours. Sorry, it's about 6 or 7 hours long. The first game I think is around the same, like 6 to 8 hours. So it makes sense. 6, 7. Hold up, can I? If I do this, I have a lot of backlog series to watch. Honestly, I'm proud because we've done a lot. We've done a lot of stuff on the channel. Realistically, we've done a lot of playthroughs on the channel, and that makes me really happy because I feel like as a Let's Player, one of the most important things to do is to have a catalog, if that makes sense. Because if you're somebody who plays through a lot of games and stuff like that on your channel, or you play through full games on your channel, then obviously you want to be able to do that. You want people to be able to look and have things to watch. That's important. It's very important to give people things to watch, because you have to remember, you're not just doing this for yourself. You're doing this for all the people who want to watch you. These people all have different things going on, I'm sure, but still, it's still really important, to be that for people. If you can provide things to stay people's boredom, then I think you're doing the right thing, essentially. Because it's not easy, just playing through full games, because realistically, a lot of dudes don't beat games these days. Like, it's the unfortunate truth, and it's just how things are. A lot of dudes just don't beat games these days, and that's okay too. You don't have to be somebody who beats every single game you play. That's just, most people who make these games don't expect you to be that way. They don't expect that, so I think it's fine. I think that's fine. That's what I think, at least. On the last video, your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, yo, that's an emotional video. I feel that's a pretty emotional video. For those of you guys that are here, out of curiosity, what was the series that I did that made you find the channel? Something tells me a lot of you probably got here from like Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age Origins. Call it a hunch. Call it a hunch, but something tells me a lot of you came from that series. Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age Origins, Foundry View Origins. Oh, even Skyrim being one of the most played games, there's very little ratio of people who beat it. Oh yeah, for sure. I know dudes who have like thousands of hours in that game and they still ain't never played that, never beat that joint. They still never beat that joint. Which makes sense. It does make sense. Mass Effect was my entry into your channel. Baldur's Gate 3, you know, as well. I think Skyrim was my first. Yeah, I know you've been around for a bit longer than some other people I recognize in the chat. Shout out to y'all who've been here for a long while. That's not saying, you know, people who ain't been a while here, you know, that's not saying anything. Just saying I appreciate those of y'all who have stuck with me this long. Because not everybody gonna stick around that long. Real talk. That's just how it is. Real talk. That's just how it be though. I think I found you not by playthrough, but a review of the world ends with you. Yo, that's I know you're, dude. Okay, hold up. You guys don't know this, but I streamed through all of the original The World Ends With You. And when I tell you guys, y'all are gonna love that. Trek Prime, thanks for following. I appreciate you. When I tell y'all that would be a game you guys would absolutely adore, man, studying the human condition it is such a wild experience, man. Such a wild experience. The Ends With You is my sister's favorite game. Great reason. The World Ends With You is a game I feel that you will genuinely come out of that game being different. I genuinely think so. I mean, that's how it happened with me. When I streamed it though, that was actually one of the few times I streamed through a game that I actually did play already. But that stream series didn't actually do bad. It didn't actually do bad. I was actually pretty happy that it didn't do bad. You guys give me confidence in streaming stuff I have played before, because certain things it's like I want it to be on the channel, you know. Even though I played it before, there are certain things I just want on the channel. Like I think it's criminal Final Fantasy 16 is not on the channel. It's again, when I'm writing for this Final Fantasy video, I'm just like, dude, this joint is just like Dragon Age, man. Like there's so many like literally Final Fantasy 16 has a blight. They literally call it the blight, you know. And it's like, and I was already telling you guys that it's how it's different because people who are able to use magic naturally are also persecuted and literally enslaved. And I'm just like, dude, this is Dragon Age, bro. This is again, I hadn't played Dragon Age, or I didn't even play Origins yet by then. So it's like seeing this like retrospectively, I'm like, oh man, this is nuts, dude. Like this is just like Dragon Age, bro. That's why I feel like a lot of people who think, you know, like Dragon Age is like their jam. If you want to play a Final Fantasy for the first time, 16 would probably be one of your favorites, just because of how similar it is. Again, it's easy to say this stuff. I just want I just want them to be supported, you know, because if like even though I played the game before, you know, if they're games you guys haven't really played, I want to get you guys into games. I know it's more fun seeing someone else get into something you like, but honestly, a creator showing you games that you've never played before. Everybody has those YouTubers that do video essays where it's like, oh, this guy made a multi-hour review of a game I'm never gonna play. Sounds awesome. You know, I want to be one of those, but for streams and stuff like that too, you know, and for regular videos. If my videos and stuff can make you guys see, like, I have no idea what that is, but let's watch it, you know, like him talk about a game you never would have played otherwise. I think that's how you can find new favorites, you know. I think that's how you can find new favorites. What's up, Envious Queen? watching you consistently. I only started doing it with The Witcher. Then I was without internet by the time you started doing Fallout New Vegas until a few months ago. Yeah, I remember. Hey, I'm just glad you're here now. But I appreciate that, Shotguns and Salt. When you played lately on a song and recognized Howden's voice, wondered if you played Dragon Age 2 and hear Anders. Yeah, I mean, again, Adam Howden's awesome, dude. He's just awesome. He's in Final Fantasy 14. He's in Xenoblade Chronicles. That's his obviously most notable role. You know, he freaking loves that character too. He loves being Shulk. If you go to his Twitter account, I think that's like the biggest thing he has on there. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't like super big, you know, when he played as Shulk back then, because that was a long time ago. I mean, he played Shulk back in like 2010. Yeah, his thing here is a Shulk thing. Hold up. Yeah, his Twitter thing is he's really feeling it because that's something Shulk says a lot. But that's him. I didn't know him as Anders back then, but yeah, he tweets crazy stuff sometimes. I'm not gonna say what it was, but he tweeted something one time that I was like, buddy, what? I cannot believe. Okay. I can't show that, but he tweeted something where what is he doing? Dude, I'm about to I know this is for Legacy. We're about to get into Legacy. I'm telling you. But like I need all of you to play Xenoblade Chronicles. I need all of you to play that game. I will give you guys a short synopsis, and I'm going to make a video about it, about why you should play Xenoblade Chronicles. That's going to be one of the upcoming videos. Xenoblade Chronicles is okay. Here's a synopsis. I need you all to lock in. Real quick. I'm actually going to turn the music off. So we can actually lock in, and you don't hear the game either. We're gonna lock in here for a moment. We're locking in here for a moment. Sorry. Brother, lock in. Okay. Xenoblade Chronicles is a game with a big history. But the thing you need to know the most about Xenoblade Chronicles world is that long ago, two giant godlike beings were locked in combat. But in the end, the battle ended in a draw, and their bodies petrified and stay there today. So now, many years later, their corpses birthed new life, and that is where Xenoblade takes place. Our world and the people of this world were born off of the back of a giant god that died when it was locked in combat with another deity, which is already pretty freaking metal, by the way. Like, you travel, like throughout the game, you're traveling along this god's body and stuff like that, you know, like it's pretty nuts. And that's where Xenoblade Chronicles starts. Our protagonist, Shulk, voiced by Adam Howden, aka Anders, he is the primary main character. He's something of a scientist or researcher, you could say. However, humanity, the Homs, they have been locked in combat for many, many years of the offspring born from the other deity, the Mechonis. They live on the Bionis, by the way. The organic beings are from the Bionis. The mechanical beings were born from the Mechonis. That was the other god. They're robotic beings that just quite frankly, they want to fight. They want to kill you. You know, they even will eat you. It's crazy. But they've been locked in combat for longer than people remember. And it's just something humanity has had to deal with. So they've been at war with the machines for a long time. However, they cannot be destroyed by any normal weapon. They have to be destroyed with the Monado. It is the only known weapon that can actually handle destroying beings from the Mechanis. Think of it, that looks like a regular sword, but when it activates, a plasma blade comes out of it. But little do we know, there's actually a secret power of the weapon. Whoever is the rightful wielder of the Monado gains the power to see visions of the future. So there's going to be many moments throughout the game where someone's about to die and you can use its ability to prevent their death, for example. And what's even cooler is that it actually works during fights. Like, say, instead of just fully telegraphing that a enemy is about to use a big move, for a moment the combat will freeze and Hawke will get a vision of the boss or the enemy doing a big attack that might kill one of your teammates. And what you can do is run to them and warn them that this is about to happen. And then you see that future get shattered as a new future path has been paved. You know, it's so freaking cool, man. It's so cool, because sometimes telling somebody isn't enough. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. You might need to go and use Monado shield to give them a shield. Like, there's no way for them to avoid this attack. Maybe it's going to hit everybody. Or maybe you need to do Monado, you need to speed them up so they're able to dodge the attack themselves. You know, again, it all just depends, and you need to be able to do that yourself. And again, the game works like auto attacks, kind of like Dragon Age does and stuff like that. But I just think a protagonist who's able to like wield a plasma sword, who gets visions of the future and stuff like that, because like most people would just use that as a game mechanic, like in the story. You know, because it does happen throughout the story. You know, sometimes Hawke will see a vision of something, but doesn't know how to explain it to somebody, you know, and maybe it's best to keep them in the dark about this. Maybe trying to stop it will be what causes it in the first place. So sometimes he's torn between whether he should speak up or not, you know, but like that's part of his own development, you know, something he has to work through. Sometimes you have to trust in people enough that you guys can work together through something. You know, but the fact that it's also just a gameplay mechanic that you can see visions of the future, and sometimes you're not going to be able to do nothing about it, man. Maybe you just didn't learn the matchup, you didn't do something in time, you know, and like maybe you're about to die already, but you got a vision for somebody else and you could heal them so they can live, but you want to heal yourself, so maybe it's better if they die and you live. That's things you'll have to deliberate during the combat, you know. So I think you guys would really, really like that. That has to be a game we stream. It has to, especially since it's got its new Switch 2 update. So it's 4K 60 and everything now. We got to do that. We got to at least do one stream of it. If I can't get you guys interested in it with one stream, then I think maybe I failed. I think it's worth that. But I don't know. It's a pretty cool concept. But you know, essentially, and I think they used this whole mechanic really well. You know, I didn't go too much into what actually happens throughout the story, and I just said the most interesting part of the intro. But like, you just find that out in the first hour. But I think streaming it at least once would probably give more than enough people to feel like, yeah, I kind of want to play this, or yeah, I want to watch this. But does Xenoblade have any connection to Xenogears? Yes and no. Xenogears was originally supposed to be the fifth entry into a big timeline by Takahashi. Obviously, it was the first Xeno game he made, but it was supposed to be the fifth narrative entry into this timeline. However, because of rights and stuff like that, you know, and who owns Xenogears, it makes it very difficult to legally use Xenogears in the official Xeno timeline anymore. And it's kind of why Xenoblade exists in the first place now. You know, now that we're a lot of games in, we're like Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, and X. And now they're more than willing to do stuff. I will say that if you play the latest Xenoblade, you will see references to Xenogears. That's what I will say. I haven't played Xenogears myself. I'm only about like a couple hours into it. That might be something we need to stream. But Yeah, there is connections to Xenogears, but will they be fully saw through? I don't know. Again, I don't know if he can legally use that. You know, there's complications when it comes to the legality surrounding that kind of thing. It just depends. But realistically, I think he's just going to remake what Xenogears was supposed to be and what it was supposed to lead into. So I think that makes more sense to do than trying to fight for something that probably won't happen, especially after all this time. But no, Xenoblade is a Nintendo exclusive series. Yeah, Xenoblade is actually, I think Xenoblade is first party now, because I'm pretty sure Xenoblade was second party originally, but they actually bought Monolith Soft last year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they bought Monolith Soft, the company that makes them. But you've even if you haven't played Xenoblade, you probably have played something they've helped make. You know, they've made stages for Mario Kart. They're the ones who developed the world of Breath of the Wild and stuff. So you've probably played some game with their influence before, but not sure how many Nintendo fans we have in the chat. But yeah, Xenoblade is exclusive to Nintendo. Again, it's one of those series to where it's like, I kind of hate regular Nintendo fans because they hate anything that isn't Mario or something like that. But I feel like Xenoblade and Fire Emblem really show how much Nintendo does care about the story of their games. And Xenoblade's one of the best stories I've ever experienced in a video game. Even after Origins and, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 and all these other great games I've played, The Witcher 3, I still think Xenoblade is like higher than most, I'd say, for sure. And I do genuinely, and it's not about comparing in these games because a lot of these games aren't anything alike. It's just in terms of impact. I do just think Xenoblade Chronicles just hits that hard. You know, it hits very emotional beats. But that's okay. I'd totally pay if I had a Switch. Sounds cool for sure. I understand. But hey, for those that don't have it, I'd love to stream the game for you guys. I'd love to stream the game for you guys so you guys can see one of these days. So if we say, for example, the goal is to actually finish Dragon Age 2 on Tuesday. Right now, for me, it is Sunday. I want to take tomorrow to really binge working on the Final Fantasy video because the goal is to have that video out this next upcoming week. Have it out. So if I finish Dragon Age 2 on Tuesday, I plan to have God of War 2 start on Saturday. So I'll have most of that week. Tuesday to Friday will be free days. I mean, I'll be working on the video in the background, but if I can stream it all, I would love to at least do one stream of Xenoblade Chronicles. I won't promise an entire playthrough, but I think if I stream it one time and you guys really like it, I would flat out be willing to just do that instead of God of War 2. I know I said about God of War fans, I know, but Xenoblade is a weakness. You know, it's too good for me to not want to like show it to you guys. Or maybe I should just like hold off from that and just be like, no, don't do it. Xenoblade deserves better. If you're not going to play through the whole game for them, then don't do it at all. Better than Trails. It's really hard. It's really hard. I would say the thing is Xenoblade has like 3 or 4 games while Trails has like 13, you know? So I've spent more hours in the world of Trails than I have Xenoblade, but Xenoblade has okay. When I say this, I'm not being mean to Trails. Everybody knows I love Trails. Everybody knows it, and they know it's one of my favorite franchises. So when I say this, I don't mean this as a slight towards Trails. I mean this in a way to gas up Xenoblade. But Xenoblade's writing is quite frankly on another level, if that makes sense. It is quite frankly on another level. I would always tell people to play Xenoblade 1 first, and then 2, and then 3. However, I technically think it is okay for you to play Xenoblade 2 first if you just prefer it. You know, if it just looks more interesting to you. Because 1 and 2 have completely different casts in completely different worlds. However, slight spoiler, but they connect deeper, way more than you would think. Very much so. There is even a slight spoiler for Xenoblade 1 at the end of 2. And that moment is clearly there to make people who played 1 lose their minds, which is what happened to me. But one of my best friends, you've met him, Jaden XV. For him, he played Xenoblade 2 first. So when he got to that moment, he knew what it was supposed to be because he recognized the voices, but he didn't react the way I did because I lived that moment. So I knew what it was referencing. But again, it's a very small moment. The characters don't even say anything about it because obviously they don't recognize that, you know, but let's just say that's a big moment to show you what's happening, that the games of Xenoblade 1 and 2 are actually taking place at the same time in parallel worlds, you know? So like there, and 3 is when everything just comes together to blow your freaking mind. That's why I say it's okay to play 1 or 2 first, whichever, as long as you play both before 3. 3 is crazy, bro. It adds a job system, and y'all know how I feel about job systems. That joint is nuts, bro. That joint is nuts. Not only there's mechs, there's a job system, giant freaking monsters, Dragon Ball fusions. It's just it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. So Trails has better world building but worse story. I don't even want to say worse story because that implies that it's lesser. I mean, I guess it might technically be lesser. Okay, let's say this. How do I say this? What's something you really like? You okay, maybe Trails is no, you're good. This is an interesting conversation to have. Trails is like classic Star Wars. Like, let's ignore the sequel trilogy, but the original trilogy and the prequels. That's what Trails is. But Xenoblade, no, okay. No, that doesn't work. I would say that Xenoblade is classic Star Wars. All of the best of Star Wars, that's what it is. But I would say Trails is Lord of the Rings. Not because Lord of the Rings is better or anything. I'm sure there are people out there that will argue Star Wars is better. People will argue, Lord of the Rings is better. But I say Trails is Lord of the Rings because Lord of the Rings, above everything else, is introducing you to a world. It is constantly world building, introducing new peoples, new species, new history, of its entire world. And that is what Trails does. It wants you to know about this nation, that nation, their history, how they've intertwined, the history of this world, what happened with all kinds of things that happened hundreds of years ago. They want you to understand everything about this world, as if it was a real world to actually get something to know about, while Xenoblade kind of does that, but it has a grander story to tell because the history of the world of Xenoblade is important, but not as important as the story they want to tell in this world, if that makes sense. And that's more about Star Wars. Star Wars doesn't go super in depth in the movies about the history of this planet or the ties between these nations. That's what a lot of the supplementary content, like the games and the MMO and the books and stuff, are for. The movies focus on the story of these characters, and that's how Xenoblade is. Like, it wants you to obsess over these characters, their stories, their backgrounds. They want you to know and adore these characters. That's what it does. And Trails is kind of like that too, but I think the best of Xenoblade characters will have you more in love with them than the best of Trails characters. Trails characters are incredible, and I still think Estelle Bray is one of my favorite RPG characters. Her growth is just incredible. But Xenoblade, again, the Trails is balancing its world building with its story. But because Xenoblade pushes so hard on the story and his characters more than the world building, you just feel like you know them more. You see their worst moments more. You see their lowest points more because the story is so important to Xenoblade. Following the journey of the characters versus following the history of the world. Essentially, yes. Especially because like Xenoblade, despite having a different cast in every game, Trails gives you an arc with them, kind of like the MCU. In the Trails games, the first 3 Trails games, you follow the same protagonist. Then in the next 2, you follow that same protagonist. Then the next 4, you follow that one same protagonist. So each arc has a different protagonist, you know, with a different cast, but it does the MCU thing, you know. Trails is kind of like One Piece or Lord of the Rings, and so they're not afraid to introduce these new characters, but also have old characters come in, you know. So if you've ever experienced the MCU and its different phases and stuff like that, where you have a singular, you know, Iron Man movies and stuff like that, but then you'll also see in Captain America 3, you see basically the whole Avengers in that movie. That's what Trails does. And then they'll have stuff like, you know, Cold Steel 4 and Reverie that are basically Infinity War and Endgame. You know, you see all the previous protagonists, everybody's here, you know, for one giant battle. You know, it does that kind of thing. While Xenoblade did do that with a DLC, it's pretty different. It's still pretty different. Good. I want to keep you guys curious. We're already for 47 minutes in. Oh my gosh. Why do you guys let me do this, bro? You guys, why do you guys let me do this? We're supposed to be playing the DLC, bro. You guys know I don't know how to shut up. You guys know I don't know how to do it. Now I'm all thirsty and crap. Dang. I don't know how to shut up, bro. I'm telling you, when you guys out here telling me to go wild and stuff, I think you guys underestimated how long I can talk about stuff I care about. Hey, if y'all enjoyed, I appreciate it. All right. We have inventory all laid out. We got some life ward crap. We got basically everything we'll need. We could use more stamina stuff, but we'll be all right. They'll drop stuff. All right, hope you guys are ready. Would you like to play Dragon Age 2 Legacy? Yep. Oh, I didn't think about who we're bringing for this. Who are we bringing? Who are we bringing for this? Who are we bringing for this? Oh, Carver can actually be here too. Maybe I'll leave Fenris here this time. Carver is important. Okay, well, Carver has to come then. I'd also recommend bringing Anders. So it seems like it's Varric, Carver, and Anders. That's a pretty balanced party. Anders, Varric. That's pretty balanced. Maybe we should be bringing Sebastian, though. Maybe we should be on Sebastian. Maybe. I think this is my party. No, Sebastian. No. Though I like Fenris too, maybe instead of Anders, just for the romance banter. You're right. But I feel like instead of Anders, that puts more weight on my shoulders for it. And magic is too powerful. Sebastian troll. Then if my memory works, the other two characters with more relevance are Varric and Anders. Varric because he's a dwarf, and Anders because he's a Grey Warden. At this point, you should have just romanced Sebastian. Hey, maybe Hawke should have been with Sebastian. Maybe. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really leaning towards doing Rogue in Inquisition. I'm leaning towards it. I just really hope the specializations for it aren't mid. Love is more important. You guys might be onto something. Why'd it go away? Hold up. I click the screen and it'll come back. There he goes. Oh, sorry, Fenris. You can go take it. How about you go clean up your house, Fenris? How about you go clean up your house and make it clean for when your girl gets back? How about that? I can't replace Carver. Too many people were saying he's important. Plus, I feel like you don't get to see your brother that much in this game. You know, I gotta take him. All right, we're just gonna go with this. So that's our party. We have Hawke, Varric, Carver, and Anders. Boom. That's a balanced party. Hey, if y'all ain't hit the like button yet,
I have
let me know.
Report you might find interesting. It tells of a chasm in the Vinmark Mountains, and a secret that was said to be buried within. Yet when the Chantry went to investigate, they were turned away by the Grey Wardens.
And why would I find that interesting?
Because the champion was there. I can't help but notice
You
you
should have been
failed
right
to
assumption.
mention this adventure.
Oh, that? I didn't think you'd be interested. Just some business with Hawke's family. A few Carta dwarves who went too far. You're not going to believe me.
I'll take my chances.
Dealing with
All
dwarves?
right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Are we going to the deep roads?
There it is.
It doesn't look all that dwarven.
These are Carta dwarves, so they're more criminals and smugglers than anything else. They're not usually stupid, though. I don't know why they'd attack you.
They gave it their best shot. I can't believe they snuck into the Warden Keep at Ansburg.
But they failed, thankfully. They haven't been able to kill me yet, either.
You have a plan, then? I found their hideout, but my sources couldn't tell me anything else. It's all very strange.
Why do you say that? It's just the Carter, isn't it?
As far as my contacts in the Carta know, they shouldn't be here. There shouldn't even be a here. This place
Is there a
invisible.
Tig?
A big blind spot on the map. Bianca's never been this suspicious, and she's twitchy to start with.
Does it matter? We just need them to stop trying to kill us.
A fine point. So, what's the plan?
There must be a reason they're attacking us. I intend to find out.
Right. Only one way to do that.
So we just walk in, slaughter every dwarf in sight?
Not every dwarf.
The Wardens know I couldn't let you do this alone. Not after an attack on both of us.
Interesting.
Let's go.
It's a good thing he was here. Memento of the past. Was this stuff right here the whole time? Return to Kirkwall? Yeah, let's go.
I suppose we should take that as a warning.
They're from the Merchants Guild. The Carta doesn't kill guild members.
So they say.
Strange.
What's up, Carman? They must got some spotlight. They're gonna be out here or are they inside? What's over here? A crate. Oh, hold up. Carver. 2 level ups. I say you have a lot of HP, so I feel like, and you do a lot of damage still, so I say we get your stamina up some. There. A lot we can work with. Sounds cannot be used more frequently. Cleanse now purchase a larger area of magical effects, but becomes more effective against opponents who deal with magic. Okay. Cleansing wave, I feel it would be really important for if we deal with. All right, tell me now. Do we deal with a lot of mages in this? No, we're dealing with dwarves. They can't use magic. But are we going to be dealing with, darkspawn? Huh. Oh, I have two. Yeah, I can grab this one. Dang, Eternal Shade. It'll be all good. The VOD will be available for you afterwards. We got to take Cleansing Wave. We have to take that. We have to take that. We have to take that. So I brought some stuff with me just in case. I did not anticipate Carver being needed. So, oops. He actually has a weaker thing. Might have actually been better to take Fenris's thing. I don't know why, but I kept these thinking I was going to bring Aveline for some reason. Welp. Don't have much for anybody else then, I guess. Oh well. Hopefully this stuff is good enough. It should be. It's the Hawke.
It's the Carter. They've seen us.
Do you think they were expecting us?
I don't think they were expecting us. Well, they had a lookout, so they thought they might be encountered. Hold up, just in case there's traps. No, wait. Just in case there's traps. F5, what a time to be alive. I was about to say, careful. Okay, they're running back.
The Carter should know better than to come after you.
I do like that Varric and Anders are kind of cool, though.
Listen.
Why are they acting like that? Are they taking over? F5, what a time to be alive. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully I get another chance, because I don't think it's worth going back now. An overseer.
The brother and sister both.
Look at his eyes.
You're here together. You've come.
Is he referring to you and me?
No,
Everyone,
the other siblings.
It's the children of Malcolm Hawke. They've come to us.
Malcolm Hawke.
What does my father have to do with this?
It began with him and ends with you. Blood for blood, that's what we were told.
Did Father cross the Carter somehow?
You've come to us now, and that's the only thing that matters.
I came here to find out why the Carter has attacked me.
For the blood, we must have it.
I hope you don't mean my blood.
We will take it. Corypheus will walk in the sun once more.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you're going to get too much of an opportunity here. Very unfortunate.
That's enough out of you.
Oh, nice, buddy.
I'll make this quick. Another one for me. How many of you got Hawke?
Okay. Get off me. These guys are beefy, actually. These guys are actually quite beefy. Okay. Haste us up.
Take this. Tired. Too tired.
Tired. Too tired. Heal me.
Another on the rocks, please.
Another on the rocks, please. Bro, if you don't go ahead and use this joint over here, what are we doing? Go ahead and do that. I'm over here. I say, this dude over here is still alive? I can't move. I can't move.
I think my arm is going to fall off.
I can't move.
We wrap this up sooner
There we go.
rather than later.
Remind me never to get on our bad side. Seems to be unhealthy.
He's right. So something started with our dad.
Carter wants to piss off Warden. So be it.
I think him being a warden is better than him being a Templar or something. He doesn't feel the Templar type, I guess. I guess he did grow up around 2 apostates. With an apostate dad. F5? What is that? Let's set him down. Push him back. Oh crap, there were more over there. A lot of them actually. Oh, it counts as a different area? What are you doing? Go ahead and hit them all over here. Those guys up there, these guys should be mostly done. Looks like you can go around. I don't know why it looked like I couldn't at first. Any traps?
Did you hear that? They're after us. For our blood. But why?
Oh,
That's an excellent question.
Deranged dwarves. We can check that off the list. The Carter doesn't normally act like this. They're businessmen.
one watcher each generation will be chosen from the warrior caste. He will stand guard until his death. Only the constant vigilance of the Stone's children can keep the foulness of Malvernus at bay. The burden of living in exile beneath the sun is terrible, but they sacrificed this Amgeforn almost looks like mage form, will ensure the sanctity of the stone forever. Valus Atridum, by decree of Paragon Iona.
How many? I'd like to know who this Kirkwall
Dang, I just moved.
There should be answers here somewhere.
Is there something up here? Don't be a trap. And I can't fall down here. Oh. Uh-oh. I love how much he takes to being a Grey Warden, for sure. He feels proud, like he's actually doing something with their name. It is also the same one. Yep. A ruby. You who must serve beneath the empty sky. You stand between this poison and the stone. The ancestors will remember when all others have forgotten your name. Remember your oath. It must endure even beyond death itself. Be vigilant. If the pestilent one awakens, you will know it by these signs. The air will fill with the scent of putrefaction. You will hear a sound like the cadence of drums. Alvernus the Defiler will try to weaken your will and compel you to bear the orb out of Amgaforn. But you must hold fast. This is the sacred duty that cannot be forsworn lest the stone fall to poison and death.
Amgaforn is Dwarven for sacrifice. That's not a reassuring name.
We never go any place nice, do we?
I'm saying we should all just like go to like a vacation place one of these days, man, and just hang out.
All set.
This is gonna look like a Valorant map. We call it Malvernus, the pestilent one. It devoured Tigers, turning our fairest work into the noxious waste. It consumed living warriors, turning their bodies to slime. And when its hunger was not abated, it consumed the bones of our ancestors. Foulness came from its touch, poison, and the filth and desecration. It threatened even the stone itself. The Shapers bound it, chained in lyrium stained with the blood of 100 warriors. But within the orb, it hungered, it waited. We carried it here to the wasteland of the surface, where it can threaten nothing of value. The stone will live. The stone must live. We have sworn to defend it from the foul one at any price.
Chained in lyrium. That doesn't sound good.
Nope. There can be though. We might need that. We might need that.
And there it is.
A fortress. Here. In the middle of nowhere.
What fortress? Oh, this thing, I guess. Oh, that. Here we go. F5. They wouldn't place a whole bunch of traps here because they don't expect us to get this far. Hey, where you going?
Now that's just
Oh my.
ruin my boots.
Oh my gosh, bruh. No.
We're good to go.
It's funny because I was like, it's okay to play as Hawke. You know, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Nah, hold up. Thanks. Setting all those traps. There's gonna be another trap. Okay. Wait. I want you to hit this. Dang, I wanted him to come at me. Oh, he's disoriented. Oh, there's two of them.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Dang, I'm trying to use it like it's a parry, but it's clearly not working. Dang.
Well done, everyone.
Who opened that door? Oh. That dude just opened that door like, surprise. Bianca, show him what's good.
That's enough out of you.
Okay. Can't use magic, but it sure does hurt, doesn't it? Sure does hurt, doesn't it? Who is that? Oh.
The last of them.
That's how we did it back in Ferelden.
That's how we did it back in Ferelden.
Somebody order a shot in the face.
Who's spawning in now? Oh.
Maker and son, mine. This better end soon. Can't keep pushing. Getting tired of following you.
Bro, I need somebody else, because... Hold up. Go ahead and hit him with this. Oh my gosh, the 130 versus 89, bro. I do more DPS than Carver, bruh. He definitely needs another new weapon. Bro, Anders the healer does more DPS, bro. What are we doing? I guess a tank's job is to live, I guess, at the end of the day, to draw aggro. There we go. Back to you. I don't know why I'm weirdly uncomfortable and comfortable at the same time. Like, I keep forgetting I'm streaming. Like, during that whole battle, I forgot I was streaming twice. Yeah, I did. I legit forgot I was streaming twice. Like, I feel like I was making a stupid face. And it's like, oh, how'd you forget? You're still commentating. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but I commentate even when I'm not streaming. You can ask my friends. I do that. It's just who I am now. I did this thing so long, I just commentate even when I'm alone in my room at 2 in the morning.
The deep roads again. I suppose I'm lucky. That first trip, I could have ended up only 6 feet down. Ugh. Free marchers bury their dead, right? Or is that the Orlesians? Sometimes I forget what country I'm in.
I don't think I'm gonna hit that one. I guess so. Guess I am just that comfortable. I mean, sometimes we make silly faces when we're gaming. You know, your mouth might be open, you know, but and it's like, how do you forget when you have that bright light in your face? It's not as bright as it used to be. All right. Oh, hello. They gotta climb up these bunks, bro. I used to nice, hit it again. Oh, that actually took out most of them. Bro, I'm in the ground. What, he died from what? How did you die? I didn't even see what happened. Ow. Oh, I saw that. Oh, that's bark spawn over there. Bro, get off my dog. This is my favorite part.
Getting tired of following you. That was all me, right there.
Break. It counted the fight as being over, so we all got our stuff back, which is really funny. Anybody want to drop a sword? That was funny how they were all sitting there.
I'm surprised you agreed to come, Varric. You hate being underground, and you avoid the Carter the same way you do the Merchant Guild.
There's no way I'd miss watching you make these motherless nug lickers cry.
All right then. Your streamer passive is always activated. You're right. We are here with you. I appreciate you. Why do you die each fight? For dramatic flair, of course. See, what he's actually thinking about, what his actual excuse would be, you know, it was actually Sebastian in this story, you know, but we had to change things up for a bit, you know. But Sebastian wouldn't be dying, though. I'm just saying. I don't think Sebastian would be dying.
Why do you tell people about our escape from Lothering? Why do you make it sound like I had food all over my face?
You're larger than life, Hawke. I had to give you a few flaws just to make you approachable.
Did you just call me fat?
Yes, that's pretty much how I tell it. Hawke rolled into the fray like a gigantic pudding covered in gravy. It's more dramatic that way.
I'm not sure about the epicness of this tale.
Everyone's a critic.
But everybody needs a friend like Varric, though. One that just gasses you up all the time. Gate key. Guess that door was locked. My team was sent to evaluate the fortified structures that overlook the northern caravan routes in the Vimmark Mountains. The Viscount's library suggests the buildings were part of an ancient Grey Warden fortress, constructed to guard the pass but abandoned after the Free Marches gained independence from Tevinter. Our examination revealed construction that is remarkably sturdy for its age. The fortress foundations reach deeper into the rock than expected. 2 levels below the surface, we discovered a series of twisting underground passages chiseled out of the mountain itself. I commanded the men to set up camp there. Not an hour later, one of our newer men reported voices from the depths. He flew into a frenzy, demanding that we leave immediately. Those unused to tight spaces often display such hysteria. Thankfully, I was able to calm him before his ravings affected the rest of the team. But he was gone this morning. Tracks led deeper into the caverns. We shall follow him. From a scout's report, apparently quite old. Wow. Oh. What? What's fighting us? What? Oh, something over there. Oh, there's more. A little. Thanks. Thanks for that. Did they leave it unlocked for us?
That should do it.
I'm glad we had that. This is actually stronger than what he currently has. Ow! Stop. Hold. No! I said hold. It's because they keep doing stuff that dashes them towards people, man. No, no, hold. Hold. No, 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 no. There we go. Dang, Shulk, come on. This dude is yelling constantly. Bro is doing the Shulk scream 24/7. All right, are we okay? At 5, what time to be alive? Okay, any more traps? Do you really think you can beat us? Have you not heard the stories? At 5, where we go in. Hello? Oh, who's mad at us? No. I don't think he actually got hit by that. Pamphlet. We've learned Carver Hawke is with the Grey Wardens. Search all of the free marches if you must, but find him. Kill whoever gets in your way. Make sure the boy is unharmed. The blood of Malcolm Hawke must remain pure. The Great One demands this of you. In the name of the Master Corypheus, may he see sunlight again.
They want our blood. Guess they didn't get the news about mine going bad. What's it to do with father?
Carter should want gold, not blood. This is something different.
I'm guessing while we're stuck down here, Meredith could be burning down the circle.
What does that have anything to do with what's going on?
Oda and where you were going. If we never come back, maybe someone will send a search party after their champion.
More deep roads. Why did we agree to do this again?
This isn't so bad, Blondie. You could be losing more coin to the elf in a game of Wicked Grace.
At this rate, I'll still be paying him back when I'm dead.
That might be sooner than you think, Anders.
Too long, Junior.
Running short of fodder for your stories.
Do you know another lovable lug with more sword than sense?
I've seen things far more threatening than your verse, my friend. Do your worst.
So be it. We shall meet in battle when properly drunk, and safe from Darkspawn, blah blah blah.
Eric's got a lot of dialogue. Earl Grey sounds great. I have some over there. I've been collecting a lot of teas and stuff like that the past year, mostly herbal teas and such, but I have a lot of regular, teas and stuff too. I was gonna try to do something, sneak up on him.
That's enough out of you.
I hope you get to attack and stuff outside of combat encounters. in the next game because it allows for more freeform setups. Again, don't tell me though. That is something I will find out. More. Wait. Uh-oh. Heal. Ooh. Ooh. I could do the craziest thing here. Don't tell me you gotta actually be up there, bruh. Are you kidding me? You... Well, that was less fun. Wait, what's that? Rat again? Like many of you, I was once a thieving wretch. I was a servant to coin in my own base desires, and that is when I heard his call. Corpheus opened my eyes, just as he has opened yours, and showed me what was true. What is the Carta besides Corpheus? Nothing but dust and ashes. But only Corpheus is eternal. We are his hands and his eyes on the surface. We are the ones he honored with his trust to dig him from his prison in the deep roads. When Corpheus steps into the sunlight, we will be rewarded. Praise him, praise Corpheus. Parchment evidently notes for a speech. Food wraps of the Silent One. Eden. Oh, like who the freak is that? Something tells me if I open this cage, I'm gonna have to fight him. But first, inscribed enchanted staff. Not better than what I have. Lots of doors.
You know, I might be able to give you a hand with that. I love doing that.
Thank you.
We're good to
go. Injury kit, coins, health potion, coins. They might actually see us.
Piece of cake.
Coins. Ooh, 8 sovereign. Health, injury, health, coins, 8 more sovereign. Injury kit. I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to hit that that thing right there. You see that? That's gonna open up the this cage. F5. Watch this. Hello there. Knocking back. Okay. Good. Don't give him the chance. Gonna hit him? I'm gonna leave homeboy inside there. It actually doesn't give me a chance to do that, so. Bro hears his master's getting all messed up. Buddy, I'm telling you right now, it's much safer for you inside there. Animals don't have a choice, man. We're giving him one. Stay in there. Warm orb.
Does anyone else hear drumming.
Anybody else hear boss music? The wardens did not guard the key with care. It was left in a repository with objects of little worth, trinkets, dusty gray warden trophies. Not even a guard post. Fools. If only they knew what they had lost. It will not wake at my touch. It sleeps and its power remains within. Great One says it requires Malcolm Hawke's blood to awaken it. Only then can its power set him free. I will find the heirs of the blood, and the Great One will reward me. Yes, let it be soon. Journal of Radigan, leader of the Carta in Kirkwall.
They want our blood. Guess they didn't get the news about mine going bad. What's it to do with father?
Carta should want gold, not blood. This is something different.
I'm guessing Corypheus is some kind of demon?
I guess we only get that answer from Corypheus.
Constant comment tea, which is like black tea with orange and sweet spice. That sounds wonderful. I've been kind of having like spicy tea with like turmeric and stuff in it. Really helps you out in the morning. I'm telling you, helps you out. Some days I might like, I mean, when you're self-employed or you work from home, you know, you have slow starts off. Honestly, it happens. But if you get some turmeric in your system and stuff, bro, I mean, not everybody's a fan of like, not everybody's a fan of turmeric. It ain't the greatest taste. Or having legit pepper in your tea, you know, ain't everybody's cup of tea, literally. But it's good. It's good stuff. Though I do prefer the, I don't like my teas super sweet. I used to prefer my tea and coffee pretty sweet, but I actually don't anymore. Like, again, maybe I'm just getting old, but like, I don't like my drinks super sugary anymore. Any soda I have is also 0 sugar and stuff. I just don't like stuff being like uber sweet anymore. You already said that, Carver. Finally, somebody else understands.
The Hawke's blood. The Master will rise. He will be free.
Garav?
Varric? No one told me you would be part of this. We were just going after the Hawke.
What do people want?
Why has the Carter been attacking me?
I can't say. The Master must be free.
Really, Garav? I thought better of you than this. I mean, gutting the occasional competitor for fun and profit, that's the game. But what are you all even doing here? Worshipping demons?
We drink the Darkspawn blood. He calls us.
Oh.
Why would you do that? Won't you just die?
This is where he comes in.
The only way to hear the music.
Oh, come on, you nug licker. Snap out of it. There's no gold in hallucinating.
An acquaintance of yours, Varric?
Hawke, this is Garav. He's a greedy, brilliant bastard son of a nug from the Carta. Garav, this is Hawke. The one whose blood you want to drink or bathe in or whatever. But if you're after eternal youth, I've got to tell you, she's no virgin.
Hey.
The Master is calling. He needs
Why are you
the
telling my
blood.
business?
Garav, buddy.
Well,
This isn't like you.
why do you know about that?
I've still got Bianca. Never misfired a day in her life. You don't want her to see her papa like this, do you?
Oh, you made Bianca? What? No way. I won't make you hurt him.
Varric, you want to spare this bastard?
Not if he's after you, Hawke. Bianca, I think it's time to say goodbye. Reinforcements, you bastard.
Dang, I didn't want him to have to fight Bianca's dad either, but I'm slowed. Oh, Anders, when did you die?
I could do this in my sleep!
gonna be honest, I don't think we've actually seen a single injury since that happened. So maybe it just doesn't, maybe it doesn't give you injuries at all. I thought it was just like a super low chance, but...
You poor stupid bastard. I used to do business with the Carta back in the day. Garav was a nutcase then too, but in a good way. He was trying to design a new type of repeating crossbow. Bianca was the only one that ever worked. I can't believe he ended up like that.
Maybe I shouldn't have had him, you know, fight. What if he found like a replacement of Bianca on him? Bonus to evade traps. Oh, we actually have something exclusive for him. That's nice. Don't think that's worth though compared to what he does have. And we got a lot of stuff right now. 1 dex, 2 crit chance. I don't want to get rid of the attack speed. 1% attack speed probably isn't that crazy. It probably just isn't. Bonus to disarm traps. Bonus to lockpicking. 2% chance to stealth when hit. I do think that's just pretty good though. I think it's okay if we get rid of 100% of basic attack damage versus enemies that attack in melee. That's kind of nuts, don't you think? I feel like that's low-key kind of nuts. That might be kind of nuts, actually. Dang, inventory is getting filled. It's probably mostly these and this. There's a lot of this stuff. I think it's okay to get rid of one of the cunning. We already have 40 cunning. I'm not really worried about that though, the attack speed. Yeah, let's replace that. Woo! The actual attack is better now. Find anything for you? Nope. I've found some stuff I could use, but nah, no bueno. Yeah, I don't really mess with some commanders get some special content in this DLC. That's why you want Varric here. Yeah, for sure. I'm not really into caffeine. I like drinking decaf stuff. Don't need my heart beating super fast and stuff like that while I'm sitting down just trying to record or something. Do not want to deal with that. Feel like as you get older, you gotta like think about that kind of thing a little bit more and stuff. You know, you're not freaking 16 anymore. So get off Hawke. The other Hawke. Okay. This seems to be going well. Oh, they actually had a mage. I didn't even realize. Runic etch staff. And some stale biscuits, because why would we not put this in the same container? Whoa. Oh, they're just giving you away? Okay, hold up. I need to know. If I leave to go back to Kirkwall here, will I be able to come right back here? Well, like I can come back right here. I won't have to run through the areas all over again, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That's awesome. That's actually really awesome. I really appreciate that.
Well, a new letter on your desk awaits your attention.
Turbulent, let's see. Thank you for persuading Emil to do the right thing. The boy may not recognize it, but you probably saved his life. I don't know how to repay you, but perhaps his coin's a good start. I'm gonna drop this stuff off. Well, obviously we need stuff that's more like, dang, we got a lot of crap just then. I mostly want to find a two-handed weapon for him. I feel that's really good. Two-handed. I don't see that being better though. This could be better. 41 strength. I really wish you can see certain things. I just two-handed. 51, not good enough. 52, not good enough. 57, potentially. No, we need 60s at this point, man. We need 60s at this point. We're just not finding a lot of stuff that strong just yet, because there realistically isn't a lot of stuff that's that strong. 41, 13. That's his old thing. The Might of Sten. Blade of 1,000 battles. Dang, bro. I really wish. I kind of wish I made him not a two-handed dude, man. Maybe I'll bring this as well, just in case. They really want you to use like sword and shield stuff. They really want you to use sword and shield, bro. With all this sword and shield stuff, bro. Some stuff doesn't let me add runes. I'm gonna try to do this. This seems to be the best one I can find for some of this other stuff. This one could be good too. 126 attack. Bloom. Oh, that actually could be pretty good too. Let's bring these three things just in case. His armor, obviously I can't do any armor or anything for him, and I know his accessories are good. I do need to go to Hightown to get rid of some junk, or I can just drop off the junk. I don't necessarily need the money right now. So we need weapon runes. We have devastation, but you can only have one of that. I don't even need to make that, but I'm gonna do this too. So for the Celebrant Bloom, this one I'm pretty interested in, but this is also pretty good too. Let's do devastation and impact. And let's do...
I can make it for you.
Let's do another devastation. Yeah, Fenris does have a better sword, but I actually think the Bloom might be better. Well, it's the same as this. So Celebrant and Bloom are the same strength as Fenris's sword. It's 62 per second. Okay. Enchantment. I can't give it to him right now. I'm gonna go out by myself. Go to Hightown. Where do I continue? The DLC. I don't know. Oh, I probably have to go back to my house. Probably go back to my house. Yeah. I think I have something for you.
Have you located any Canary blades?
Here you go.
This is...
If you find them.
Okay. So let's... You still don't have anything new. Sell all that. I still got 36 with me. And I guess Probably because I have a whole bunch of potions. Oh, I still have all this crap with me. That explains it. I mean, some of this stuff is worth a lot. I ain't putting none of this stuff back. Well, I have to come back anyway, so. Go back to my house. Hold on, why are you coming out of my house? Who are you?
You've had luck on your travels?
Just put it all back. All right. Yep, we're good.
Thankful I am you've allowed Sandal to remain.
Pizza delivery. I knew Bowden was freaking buying more pizza for Sandal. I guess they got to eat too. Okay. Here we go. You. Anders. Boom. That put me right back where I was. Beautiful. Wonderful game design. Wonderful game design. Wonderful game design. Now, brother. What are we feeling here? The 5% attack speed is awesome, but we're gonna have to miss out on that, I think. So the actual DPS 89, 90, 95, 97. And he has a buff to threat generation, so he's gonna be dudes are gonna be going after this man. I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna be going after him. I mean, if it gets too much for him, we'll have to back off to Bloom instead. I'm kind of shocked. 97, 95. I'm kind of surprised it's that much better. But then again, I guess 10% more damage is better than just plus 8 damage itself. Bowden X Gamlin crack ship. That is not what I expected to see today. I think spirit damage is better than physical around here. Really? You think so? You think so? Well, maybe we go back. Crap, I don't have access to a sword now that is gone. Well, we can always put it inside Bloom, I think.
I hope all is well. If you... Leave me for anything, by all means.
Okay. It's got a devastation. Spirit.
I can make it for you.
Thanks, buddy. Where am I going? Where am I going? All right. No more breaks. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, oh. Boy's messing up. Messing up. All right, now let's test it. Bloom. Probably be about the same. Yeah. Does this one have spirit damage? This one doesn't. Oh, that's what the sword is. Duh. Oh, brother. Y'all need to keep me in mind, man. Because your boy is messing up.
Hawke, they told me you were going to be trouble. And look, you brought the whole family. How generous.
Actually, I have a cousin too.
I swore to Corypheus we'd bring him Mountain Hawk's blood, one way or the other.
What does this have to do with my father?
The Master wants you. I don't ask why.
So it's Corypheus who's after me?
What Corypheus wants, Corypheus gets. From us, or from someone.
I just came to tell you, or whoever this Corypheus is, your attacks need to stop.
Corypheus! We have done as you command. Your sacrifice is here. You will see the surface once more.
Okay, I'm going to hit you guys up here. Ow. Wow. Come on. Someone up there is hitting a trap thing. Oh, crap. I don't think he's healing me. He's not. Oh, I see. It's right there. Oh, crap, Anders. Oh, it's you.
You messed with the wrong floor, you slayer.
Am I stepping on it? What's causing that? Ow.
Better luck in the next one.
Don't mind me.
When's the fighting?
Bianca's starting to get bored. Crushing prison. Bro really thought that was about to do something. Didn't even have to do that because he got right back up. Bronco did get.
What the?
What? Whoa.
What is this? I can feel it inside me.
The enchantment needed to do that. What did Father know?
This is going to take me to Corypheus.
Whoa. Wait, I have a new weapon? The Hawke's key. Whoa. Wait, but Malcolm's honor, bro. This probably is. Wait, 109. Oh. Oh, crit chance with level up. Oh. Well, all right then. Well, if you guys say so, I guess I'll have to use it, you know. You guys actually think it's better than what I have? Because if we're going to be going up against those kind of monsters and such, maybe my other one will still be better. Pause? Wait, what? What are we pausing? Did I say something crazy and didn't realize it? Oh, we talk about what Hawke said. Pause on that whole sentence. Potentially the best weapon in the game. Sheesh. bro. It's a trap.
Those sons of bitches. The whole blasted thing's sealed over.
I'm sure there's another way out.
There's a whole tower down here. I've never seen anything like it.
Darkspawn.
And they wonder why I prefer the surface.
Yeah, we're gonna be not.
Is it terrible that I'm glad Mother isn't around to suffer this?
She knew what to expect.
I died my way into the Wardens, and you punched your way to Champion. We are esteemed.
I'm not sure we can handle much more success.
Oh, it's my storage. Wow, that's kind of awesome. Okay. It's actually exclusive to Carver. Take. Stash all junk. I'm gonna stash all that for now. Oh, and then we can gather our party. What glitch are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Huh? Was it? All right, who in the chat just farted, bro? Who was that? Who was that, bro? I heard it. Who did it? Stale biscuit. Feed it to Carver. Dang. Oh, never see Darkspawn like that. Wait, they're Ginlocks? They're Ginlocks? Well, this'll hurt. Sloppy. Sloppy. I sense more Darkspawn. Oh, there's a shade back there. Mark of the Binder. Mark of the Binder. Something tells me that, hold up, let's back up a little bit. Now you all stay here. If I hit this, we're freeing him, aren't we?
Be bound here for eternity. Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
Who's waiting on Andrew? I don't know. I think I might have to side with Andrew on this one. I think that was one of y'all. How did... Wait, you guys are still on hold. What? F5. Wait, that was... I'm starting to think it was Jordan. It would never be me. If I did it, you guys would never know. You guys would never know. Press H. See, but they still came anyway, which is weird. I thought he was about to talk to us, bruh. Wishful thinking, I guess. Nah, you staying here. Why can't you dispel? I don't understand. Because he's not using one?
You've messed with the wrong mate! Here's a good one! Call me right there!
Okay.
Think you're tough?
I'm stuck. No.
Take it!
Oh, hold up. Smite.
This better end soon. Just keep pushing. Oh, yeah, I can handle this.
Ouch.
This better end soon. Just keep afraid yet? You messed with the wrong mate.
You mess with the wrong
Nothing
mage.
about the Warden's use of demons in this horrid place. But I will have no one say any magic of mine ever released one into the world.
Who was that? I feel like I know that voice.
Was that their dad?
It sounded like father, but how?
Interesting. Varric first. Oh, is it? It's today for us. Happy, dude. We're playing the dad DLC on Father's Day.
Prison. Not a lot of Templars.
There's a bright side to everything.
I could be quite comfortable here, actually. Clean the taint off the floor. Maybe hang a few pictures. It might even be a step up from Darktown.
A new base of operations for Kirkwall's Mage Underground.
It's got potential.
Privilege to the Wardens. All we hear is that this is one of the great Grey Warden secrets. It must be protected at all costs. As usual, we're most concerned with deceiving our own people. But why hide that the deep roads were shaped not only by the dwarves, but also by us? I found records dating back to 1004 TE, the wake of the first blight. Early wardens discovered that some darkspawn could think and speak in commanded portions of the horde even after the archdemon's death. A few could wield magic with the skill of a Tevinter Magister, and the wardens greatly feared them. It was here in the Vimmark Mountains that Warden Sasha Miri set her trap to capture and study the greatest of these creatures, the one whom they called Corypheus. So it is a darkspawn. It is. Getting jumped over here? That's about what I thought.
You'll have to be faster than that. Find the rope. I'll take him down. My magic will destroy you. Let's do it. Oh, please. Bianca can handle this herself.
Bianca could in fact handle this herself. Shout out to Bianca. Can we get some Bianca appreciation in the chat, please? Acebot, thank you.
The key! Did they find it? The dwarves. I heard
You're a Grey
them
Warden.
looking, digging. How do you bring the key here?
You mean this? How is this a key?
Magic. Old magic it is. Magic from the blood. It made the seals. It can destroy them.
I came in here to find Corypheus. Do you know where or what he is?
Do not say his name. He will hear you. Do not wake him. Not when you hold the key.
The door's sealed behind us. Is there another exit?
We can't leave until we make sure this Corypheus never comes after us again.
No way out when the walls stand. The wardens build their prisons well. If the center holds, who cares what else is trapped?
I don't think we're getting any help here, Hawke.
Hawke? You are the blood of the Hawke. Yes, I smell the magic on you.
What is going
But
on?
you hold the key to his death. Yes, I can show you out, yes.
Who are you? What's wrong with you?
You ask me that? I'm the one who belongs here, not you. You are no darkspawn.
That armor, it's Warden issue. No one has that.
You hear it, no? Hear it calling. I smell it in you. I know the way out. Follow me. Down and in, down and in.
Perfect. What do I need to do?
The seals hold us in. Anything comes in. Nothing ever leaves.
Definitely ain't magic.
Not without the key. You must use it, yes. On the seals. Every seal. You touch the key to it. Only then they open. Only for the Hawke. Not back. Not up. Only way out is down and through the heart. Down. Down. In the depths.
Careful. Things down here, they can get complicated.
Sheesh. Well, the homeboy ran off ahead without us. And he ain't about to fight no darkspawn on the way either. Did he leave this note? The Grey Warden's presence in the Vimmark Mountains is believed to have been constructed more than 1,000 years ago. The original method of construction has been lost to history, but the Warden commanders of the Free Marches have maintained the prison's secret through the centuries. The prison is concealed in a great rift in the Vimmark Mountains, far from any easily traveled mountain passes. The Warden themselves has spread rumors of banditry and beasts to prevent explorers from approaching. The prison consists of a central tower built into the rift with magically maintained bridges allowing access at different levels. Each level is sealed by a blood magic ritual in which a mage of untainted blood uses his own life essence to create a magical barrier that is permeable from the outside yet impenetrable from within. This one-way access has caused other darkspawn and perhaps unwary travelers to be caught within the prison's confines. Those who disappear inside never re-emerge.
The corruption of that man. I've been a warden how long? And I've never seen anything like that. I guess that's why I'm still alive. To stop that.
I don't envy you the job.
The attacks that brought me here were almost a welcome diversion. A normal assault with a normal enemy. I should have known, really. Nothing normal about us.
Seal. They've been giving us a lot of these health potions that we literally just see them on the ground. That's how they do it in these DLCs. Ooh. All right. At 5, what a time to be alive. Maybe. Well, that looks like I've seen. Whoa! Did you get hurt just then, Hawke?
When in doubt, run away and let me handle it.
That's cute. So I touched this and she got hurt? That was weird. Stubbed her toe, I guess. He already used haste? No way. I guess it's on right now. Crushing prison. There we go. Oh, he's disoriented. Okay. Stay back a little bit. Ah, I dispelled it. At least that's what it looked like it did. Rushing prison. That joint was simple, bro. That joint was simple.
Let me guess. The first seal?
2,000 years the magic holds. Never broken. Give it the key. Let it take the magic back to itself.
I did. That's just how I am, Alexis. I'm sorry.
All who came before.
To upgrade Malcolm Hawke's key, right-click on one of the 4 pillars surrounding the seal to Kirkwall's prison. Each pillar confers a different benefit, but the key can only absorb the power of a single pillar. Ooh, okay. Okay, so you've been talking about this little exploit for a while. Not saying I'll do it, but I am very curious what it is. So explain to me, someone explain to me what this is and what I'd have to do to recreate such a thing. Explain to me. I'd like to know for the sake of the stream, you know. I'd like us to know. Tell the class. I'll give y'all a second to type while I make a save. So I actually have a mod on that I've explained before that like each of them well, the mod fixes a bunch of bugs and potentially even exploits and stuff. So I'm curious if it would even work. I am curious if it would even work, you know? Dang, how close can I get? Bro, I need this potato man to stay in front of it. His bulging muscles, I guess, just put him off the angle, I guess. Ridiculous. Some people are like, oh, don't do it. To be fair, doing game exploits and stuff was always fun as a kid, you know? That's how video game rumors and stuff started back then. Okay, 4 pillars, 4 companions. Hold each one in front of the pillars, then start it. For science, just so you know what not to do, right? Yeah. You understand me. You get me. You totally get me. Likely will. I had a bunch of those mods as well. You have to pause the game and make each one start the pillar at the same time. Interesting. Potato Man, no siree. I'm sorry. I always compare the dwarves in Dragon Age to the Lalafels in Final Fantasy 14, and people always call them potato people because they're small. I'm sorry. No. That wasn't a bad thing. I remember I said it's his bulging muscles that make it hard for him to align with it, right? That's not a bad take. That's not an insult, bro. That's a wonderful thing to say, right, guys? Come on. You guys get it. Okay. I saved. So have you do it. Then you do it. Then you do it. Then you do it.
The blood works. It is good.
Thank you for helping me, but who are you? Do you have a name?
PR is shaking their head behind his cane.
So long since I've said my name. Larius. I was Larius. There was a title too. Commander. Commander of the Grey.
He was a warden. Poor wretch must have come down here on his calling.
That's how it affects you.
Yes, the calling. The songs get louder. Only death stops them. I am dead. But I never died.
About to say, Grey Wardens have like a shortened lifespan in the first place. You get your you get your cutscene. It works. So wait, like if you get the cutscene, that means it worked. If you want to be forgiven, you have to let us call you Potato for the rest of the stream. No freaking way. I'm not answering to that. Mr. Potato Head, never answering to that. Never. Never. Even if it's true.
Anders? What are you talking about?
Wardens aren't immune to the taint forever. In time, we start to hear voices. The same ones Darkspawn hear.
Not exactly a hero's end, is it?
If you're a warden, then do you know what just happened? What does the seal have to do with my blood?
The magic. It calls to the blood, reads the thoughts of those who hold it. The last to hold it. The Hawke. I was there when he laid the seals. Before I became this.
So he'd been down here like 20 years.
Favor him. Corypheus calls. In the darkness. What
if it works, the cutscene will repeat. Oh, okay. Well, it's repeating the cutscene, so I could probably skip the cutscene now, right? Though, does skipping the cutscene?
The blood works. It is good.
Thank you for helping me, but
okay.
Who are you? Do you have a name?
Name.
Maybe we should repeat the comments that we did too, just like the cutscene's continuing. You could skip? Yes? Okay.
I am dead. But I never
What's the calling?
Not exactly a hero's end.
If you're...
The magic. The last to hold it. You favor him. Corypheus calls.
Rewind chat.
In the darkness.
Bro, I'm the Potato.
What waits there?
All right, Eternal Shade, you have a good one.
The blood.
That's the third time.
I am...
Not exactly a...
You... Corypheus calls. In the darkness.
Enjoy Legacy. I will. Thank you.
What waits there?
It's the fourth time.
That's...
Yes. I am dead.
What's the calling?
Not exactly a hero.
The last... You favor... Corypheus calls. In the darkness. What waits there?
Varric wasn't catching a stray. He wasn't catching a stray. All right, now let's look at this joint. Ooh, 4 magic, 5 electricity, 5 fire, cold, electricity, nature. Sheesh. That joint is nuts, bro. I'll try turning against you, Ace. Who here is on my side, bro? Who here is on my side? Who here actually likes me, bro?
I'm not listening.
Huh?
I'm not listening.
Come on, Blondie. You're strong enough to overcome this.
Dang. That Anders Hunger's had a terrible life, bro. This man has had a bad life. He feels like a completely different dude from Awakening. I'm like the least problematic guy. I'm like the third least problematic guy, you know. All right. We need a poll. What's the poll? Whether you're a potato now? You already know what's gonna happen. Oh crap! I wasn't even paying attention. Anders, that's Pookie. I'm about to destroy this dude's whole career. Oh, never mind. Don't heal. He already did. Oh my gosh. There you go, there you go, there you go. That magic really hurt him too. Sheesh.
Seriously heavy looking shield.
Sheesh. And his life went downhill since he parted ways with Sir Pounce a lot. You're definitely on to something. All right, I'm gonna start a poll right here, guys. I'm gonna start a poll right here. There you go. There's your poll right there on there. And it's only for the purple place. I mean the red place. Bro, I don't even care anymore. I've said it too many times, unfortunately. I've said it too many times, unfortunately. See, KingdomAce is not a potato and is handsomer than Varric. Yes, King, absolutely my goat. See, that's just what I'm saying. Like, hey, the chat has spoken already. The poll is rigged. See, now that we're actually getting results, now you guys want to say it's rigged. Now you guys want to say it's rigged. The people have spoken. They've spoken. Like that one dude from Mandalorian, I have spoken. That's y'all right now.
Seals ahead.
I'm reporting this poll. What are you guys talking about? The people have spoken. Recount the votes. No, I don't think we need to do that. I think whatever comes out first is truly the right answer. No, they were just the YouTube chat was just saying that I'm more handsome than Varric. That's all you really missed, and that I'm not a potato. That's all they really said. Proof democracy works right there. That's proof of it right there.
Be bound here for eternity. Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
Oh crap.
I'll deal with this.
Take care of them. Don't even have to do that much. Is a potato fiend? Well, I think we all like potatoes. Where y'all going? Bro, we didn't get to do the last thing. We're in a whole other room right now. Oh, crap. What are you? What is that?
May Andraste guide you.
All right. Let's go and take this. My stream has been corrupted by the potato blight. What a sorry sight. Do you hear the people singing the songs of angry men? No, I hear a beautiful symphony. I don't know about y'all, but like... Oh, you're about to attack Darkspawn Emissary. I can't talk to you. I do not like him standing there. Look at his mouth, bro. Look, man. What am I looking at, bro? See, this is what y'all look like when y'all are calling me a potato. This is how y'all are. This is how I envision you guys when y'all are calling me a potato. I fear this is a glitch. Is it? I thought maybe I just have to hit the thing. This is what y'all look like when y'all are calling me a potato. Whenever y'all bully me, this is what I envision y'all look like. I'm gonna start putting this on screen whenever you guys like are being mean to me. His outfit's kind of giving though. Is it? Would y'all wear this? Would y'all wear this? I mean, he's showing a little too much right there. You see that? I think he's sharing a little too much with us, guys. I can't have y'all going outside like this. I need y'all like wearing the whole shebang. Can't be giving this much out for free. That's crazy to me. I'm wearing that now. Oh, okay. That's crazy. That's exactly what I was thinking of earlier. Be like, that's you. Staria does. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Yo, you might be onto something. You might be onto something, Staria. You might be onto something. Pay attention to detail. Hear me out. Hear me out. This might be my biggest suspicious. Hear me out. This might be my biggest. Hear me out. You know, like, hear me out. In the right lighting, why is he wearing an apron? Don't worry about that. You're asking the wrong questions here. You were definitely asking the wrong questions here. You're asking the wrong questions here. So oh my gosh, dude, that is so nuts right now. I need you guys to understand the things that you say. I would just because I'm curious. I would. Oh gosh, I would. Would back up a bit, please. You want me to back up? You guys don't want to see this? Go see into my eye. Hold up. Wait, into my eye? I'm not trying to listen to other questions I walked into. We love a long... We might be in too deep, guys. We might be in too deep. I know it's the deep roads, but I'm trying to run some deep roads. We might be in too deep. We might be... we might be in too deep. I had to take a moment. Look at this. All I know is if you are not like this with your significant other, if you're not like this, then it's not real. It's not real. I need, when it's time, you need to be feeling like this. Like I almost made the face, but that I would never live it down if I tried to make the face. I'm not giving y'all clips, bro. I'm not clip farming. But all I know is it would be really crazy if I start when it's time and you. All right, let me chill out. Let's chill out. Let's chill out. Let's chill out. Oh, this is totally a bug, actually. Wait, did this guy get free now? There you go. Okay, you. Easy.
We wrap this up sooner rather than later.
Nail tech is diabolical. Back up.
I think my arm is going to fall off.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay.
I may have left the circle, but I took a vow. My magic will serve that which is best in me, not that which is most base.
That which is best in me. Father used to say that, didn't he? To you and Bethany. She never felt like she could live up to him.
I know he would have been proud of her.
So you guys told me that this is actually a pretty important DLC, similar to like Arrival in Mass Effect 2, and that this leads into Inquisition. So interesting to note. Yeah, this guy totally bugged. I mean, hey, that's one enemy I don't have to fight. I'm down. Let's go this way first. Guys, imagine this is somebody's first Ace stream. I can't. It wasn't that crazy, you know. I have done worse. I've done worse. Darkspawn.
Isn't it odd that a darkspawn-filled pit is making me feel closer to Father?
You can stay over there. Not my first. Still traumatized. Ugh. Meat. I'm stuck.
Bianca's not doing much yet.
Oh, even noted that I'm not doing that much.
Nothing I'm doing seems to work.
Dang.
That's enough.
Sounds like he just really didn't like magic. don't know, man. He was doing some stuff though. I'll give him that. He was doing some tings. He was doing some tings. I'm not gonna lie. When he had that haste on, he was doing some tings. Oh, hold up. I sense a trap. You're moving down the list of least problematic people. Yeah, I mean, I consider myself not that problematic, you know? Did my suspicious wood, well, that sounds crazy out of context. Did my suspicious wood, win you guys over? That's a really sus sentence. I was talking about the wood of like the before, not the. I'm really sorry. All right, anyways, the creature can speak. It has a name, Corypheus. We have encountered Darkspawn before who use words, but none individual enough to have a chosen name. This Corypheus appears unique among Darkspawn, and has gathered many of its brethren to follow it. It would be wasteful to kill such a creature. If it could be captured, tamed somehow, its unnatural influence over the Darkspawn could perhaps be be to our favor. It is clear the Darkspawn will never bow to human commands, but this Corypheus seems at times more human than beast. I converse with it, and though its thoughts are disordered and inhuman, it speaks of the old gods by their Tevinter names. I have wondered if perhaps he is no Darkspawn at all, but a ghoul, so corrupted by the taint that has become a new creature entirely. I recommend we find a way to capture Corypheus and hold it somewhere safe from both men and Darkspawn, and study its unique nature. This will require magic. However, for Corypheus' own abilities are powerful. It uses spells both human and tainted, and has a strength that would shame any magister. We must muster our mages to face it and to hold it. Warden Commander Fariel to the first warden in Weishaupt. My suspicious would. I'm sorry, that came out so much worse than I intended. I'm still opening this. That came out so much worse than I thought it would. Yeah, Gamlin gets a lot of love. I mean, he deserves it though. He might be a jerk and not know how to love anyone, but you know, there are worse people out there. Sandal in 2. Whoa, hold up now. Hold up. We are not throwing. You're suspicious. What? Suspicious. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw that. Yeah, you cannot put Sandal in there when his dad's in there too. What is wrong with y'all? Why would you even say that?
Be bound here for eternity. Hunger stilled, rage smothered, desire dampened, pride crushed. In the name of the Maker, so let it be.
Desire. Maybe it'll bug out too. At 5, enchantment. A lot of enchantment about to be going on. Something just got out. No? Injury kit. Hello? Dang, we gotta go pretty far for this next one. Oh, I see him. I was stuck, I couldn't move. Okay. Now that you're all right where I want you, never mind. Never mind. It was a nice coat. Who's next? You guys? Carver's doing his thing nowadays, man. Yeah, I mean, me too, Ilan Ray. I mean, I am streaming right now. I am streaming. I am streaming. Hello. And they died. That was quick. Sacrificial dagger. The writing on the ancient parchment is barely legible, but it appears to concern a rite of silence. Raise your face and hands to the skies and speak the words. O Dumont, O Lord of Silence, accept these sacrifices made in your name. Grant us your power and all that we seek. Altar of Dumont. The ancient Tevinter dagger is intended for use in a ritual sacrifice. Huh. I don't like the look of that. Yeah, you guys were telling me at the end of the last session that it'd be kind of crazy for me not to be able to beat the game next session. Oh, I literally just didn't hit this. Duh. I was like, where's the last one? It's kind of far away, isn't it? Smite. You okay? Shoot him! Okay, Shulk, I hear you.
Let's do this.
Shulk, no!
I've bought our freedom, Leandra. We can go home now. Us and the baby. We'll be together. I hope it takes after you, love. I would wish this magic on no one. May they never learn what I've done here.
Dang. Playing as a mage Hawke is pretty crazy.
Father didn't want a child with magic. He got that one wrong twice over. I guess the warden's looking pretty good right about now.
Guess again.
Like we've seen in here, what my kind have to deal with every day is just beyond you.
That does loom heavy, but everything's in the shadow of the blight. Maker. It's like we're back in Lothering, sniping for no reason. I did sometimes worry for you two. Bethany just wanted to be normal. As if I made a good case for it.
She knew what we could be. Glad to see you're starting to see it too.
The music is so good in this game. That theme right there is incredible.
They're still gone. I'm tired of losing things. I miss her and father. And mother. You sometimes. Gambling can go suck an egg. Come on. This mess down here is not following us out.
Malcolm's will. Nice. Oh, lineage, a new sword. Ooh, 3 strength is for Carver. 10% attack speed is kind of nuts though, right? The celebrant. Ignore enemy armor. That is literally just too good to pass up. It's funny because they all actually got their buffs too as well. Oh my goodness, he's so strong. Like low key, hold up. 97. Where am I taking it? 92. Never mind, Dad. You can keep that, I guess. Carver actually got some friendship. We're actually closer to friendship than rival. I really hope this man doesn't die or something, because him and I just have a whatever relationship. I really hope he doesn't die because of that. I think this was a dead end. No, it was not. Borderline OP. Favorite area in DAO aesthetically is probably Honolith or Shale's Tig. They're pretty. Otherwise, enjoyed the Brazilian Force, Orzammar Deep Roads about equally. Brazilian Force is really nice. Yeah, the personal like sounding OSTs are great. Use the skip mod is crazy. See, I'm actually the weirdo who loves the Fate sequence in Dragon Age Origins. I probably wouldn't skip it unless I've just played it that many times. Do I really want to know? Wait, what are you asking me? What is your favorite area? A spoiler? If it is, don't say it. KingdomAce, my favorite place is a place you haven't been to yet. Oh. Okay, now we hit him with one of these. Watch my back meat. Watch my back meat. He's getting ready to throw something. Anders, you wanna? Anders. Oh crap.
Getting hurt.
All right, we're gonna have to clutch this up. Nah, Varric has handled worse, bro. Varric has handled worse. Okay, oh. Oh my gosh, Varric has not handled worse. He has not handled worse. He hasn't. Okay. Okay, let's spread him out a bit. Parry. Oh, that knocked him down. Interesting. You can come back from this. You can come back from this. I'm telling you. It might not seem like it. It might not seem okay. It might not seem that way, but I'm telling you, you can. Reducing the foes. Get me up. This guy's gotta go. Oh my gosh, bro. Give me a break. Yeah, okay.
This better end soon. Can't keep pushing.
Okay. Run. Did I just hit a trap? Come on, almost there. All right. Make moves. Oh.
Getting tired of following you.
Yeah, yeah, let's defend each other. Did he just go through the wall? What's happening to me? Why do I just, am I hitting traps? But we just walked through here. We were fine. Okay. One said. Let's go. Let's go. Someone had told me that, like, you know, they thought that was great, like with the Varric thing, because more often than not, for a lot of people who play games, when they see stuff like that happen, they just give up and just like, nah, this run is cooked, you know, just retry. But nah, bro, you gotta fight to your last breath, bro. You gotta fight to your last breath. I do have the bomb. I don't know where it's at. I should probably put it on my hotbar, but I do have it. I need to put it on everybody's hotbar. Take that, you did it. I appreciate y'all. What though? Someone left their purse here. I will take the coins inside. Always fight to the end. Where's old man at? All right, careful. I'm gonna keep us away actually a little bit. So we're gonna hold here. F5, what a time to be alive. Or you can teleport right next to me. That also works. And now you get blown away. That's exactly what I was actually hoping for, in fact. That's haste. Now elemental weapons. So now crushing prison. Crap, it counted as using it. Oh wait, there's 2, 3. Any more I should know about? No, maybe they're fakes. Their HP bars are different. Yeah, they're chumps. Why do you keep doing that? Bro, I know which is the real one. Stunned. Dang. Dang. He doesn't have the aura on. Go ahead, put that on.
There's a lesson. Messing with us.
Dang. Bro, can I catch a break? Okay, Anders. You want to put that on and heal us real quick?
Is everyone still alive?
Whoa. There we go. Second Guardian Seal is defeated. To break the seals, draw the power of the health drain, stamina drain, attack speed. Why is Fenris not here to get these buffs? Bro, this is disgusting to me. Okay, it's pretty important. I think mana stamina drain is probably the most important thing a mage can have. So Anders, I'm still expecting to betray me and like die by the end of this game. So I'm not gonna give him the mana stamina one. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to give you the attack speed. Varric is 2 apples tall. Short king. Anders, you're gonna get the HP drain. Low key though, You could do it again with the exploit? What do you mean? Oh, you're right. It all goes to me. I forgot. It all goes to me. Oh, that was whatever then. That's whatever then. Because I have the staff. So even if I was playing as a warrior, would this, it still would go to me and it's just on my sword now, but I thought I needed the staff. Or is it only a staff because no, I don't know. So even if I was a warrior, I would have to fight with that. Is that how that works? It would be a giant sword. Okay, so it just adapted to what I was. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to hit that. Wait. No. Wait. Save. Freak. Freak. Crap. Now I gotta fight this joint again. Crap. Crap. Don't worry. He was pretty easy though. Okay, 1, 2. Hit him with this. Get out. Anders. Of course, he's gonna teleport again right afterwards. Why would he not do that? Go ahead and top us off, though. Wait. No. Let's just... I did not mean to put haste on. I meant to put that on. Woo! Barely missed me. Oh, I love it when I miss. Random sub emote unlocked. Hopefully it's okay. Why does he teleport every time I do the move? Get out. Oh, he got trapped. Oh, we lived. Okay. Let's just remember what we're doing here. I'm gonna say before, dude, Varric, I need you to chill out, bruh. I need you to chill out. Like, literally, why not do this? What was that idle you were doing? So, save. Pause. Right click. Right click. Right click. Right click. I hard saved. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Oh, did I just watch it a second time? only get it 3 times? Or did it, or I want 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 4. So let's look at this joint now. Oh my goodness, bro. Attack speed, ignore enemy armor. Oh my gosh, bro. That joint is nuts, bro. This is the best one in the game. Best one in I created a monster. Excellent. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Okay. Let's continue. No, it's this way. F5.
Get out of my head.
Anders? Anders. Maker. It's like he doesn't even hear me.
Oh, yeah.
These seals were definitely created through blood magic. Be careful, Hawke. We still don't know what we're dealing with.
Let's go. We gotta be nearing the end of the DLC, I feel. Oh, it's you.
He is waking. The magic grows lax. He feels us walk where no step goes.
I thought Anders was only going through it because he's been a warden longer. I guess not by that much though. They actually, because Awakening is like a year after the main game, and then a year later is when he also becomes. So they've actually probably been Grey Wardens around the same time, I feel. Maybe, or maybe he had it a year longer, because when you take Anders down there in the Deep Roads back then, he knows the guy who's going to, because Anders is the one to conscript him, you know. So it's like, and he knew the other Grey Warden dude. So I guess maybe it's just been like a year longer, I guess. Unsure. But probably something like that. Something like that.
Are you talking about Corypheus?
He calls like an old god. He mimics their cry.
Can the rest of you hear him? I figured it was just me.
He calls them to free him. The dark children and the light. Any with taint in their blood.
If Corypheus isn't an old god, what is he? Human? Demon? Darkspawn?
More than darkspawn. More than human. He thinks. He talks. He pierces the veil.
You're talking about an awakened darkspawn. The Wardens have only encountered them once.
That's the Wardens. Always so sure of everything.
He wants what was once his.
How could this Corypheus be sending people after me if he's asleep?
He can call, dream, but not know.
Oh yeah, him being a mage might also have something to do with that.
He will wake, and he must die.
Why are you down here? How have you survived?
The calling, the music, it is our death.
The Wardens say once the corruption goes far enough, the Darkspawn can't sense you anymore.
Your last advantage is you throw yourself at them.
Yes, I lived. But I died. The corruption feeds me. So many years in darkness.
When you run off, where do you go?
I know the darkness before the seals. Here, the voice is too strong. I cannot stay.
Dang, he's moving. Dang, where'd you go, bro? That dude freaking instant transmissioned. F5, what a time to be alive. Dang, my heal stuff is starting to get real close with my abilities. So we're gonna have to start moving this stuff all the way down here now. The tower base. Okay, we're at the base. I'm gonna actually make a hard save here. Dragonlings. There's a bag of bones. A stale biscuit. Well, thankfully it's only stale. I've handled much worse than that. Hello. Deep stalkers, I forgot those were things. This is my favorite part. That mind blast is not doing nothing, bro. Bro, you gotta go.
How about you?
Easy. Never mind, there's one more. Ouch.
That looks like Legion of the Dead armor. It's an Orzammar thing. No matter your crime, if you join the Legion and vow to die fighting Darkspawn, your name is cleared.
I had a friend from the Legion once. A girl named Sigrun.
Dang.
Not nearly as dour as you'd expect.
Shout out to Sigrun, then. It's even though I didn't use it much. It's ironic hearing the Thedas, Garen's crimes first gave me the courage to confess my own and join the Legion of the Dead. Knowing that a Paragon's son could give in to the same base passions as a mere merchant, commit a murder even fouler than mine, yet he was sentenced to die in the deep roads for murdering his sister, not even offered the chance at the Legion. I'm grateful every day for what the Legion gave me, a family, a purpose, and my name is clear. So when the Paragon learned that the Carda were responsible for the murder, not his son, I was the first to volunteer to retrieve the prince. It's not right that he should be the only one who doesn't know he's been exonerated. Malif Haran.
The Legion of the Dead, sent after Paragon Garen's heir. Why does that sound familiar? I think Garen was sometime in the early Exalted Age, hundreds of years ago.
Do you think they found him?
Who knows?
Who knows? Pour one out for just Sigrun, man. You ever seen a close-up of a deep stalker face? Nightmare fuel. Don't give him any ideas. I gave you guys enough close-ups today. Falls on that whole sentence, but I gave you all enough close-ups today. Paragon Garen refuses to give up. We're at the 8th Legion. We're the 8th Legion he sent after Thedas in the past 5 years. None dare tell him that after so long on the deep roads, Thedas is certainly dead. Paragon insists he will see his heir restored to his rightful place. May the ancestors favor his cause. We follow the path of the other legionnaires, and so far we seem to be on the right trail. We're in the section of the deep roads that appears to have been altered by some human magic, so perhaps we'll find some new clue here. We're going in tomorrow. Ancestors be with us. Carl's air attack.
That's where I know the name. Tethras Garen should have been the heir to the Garen clan. But he was accused of killing his sister and sent into the Deep Roads to die. When the real murderer was caught, they tried to find him. They never could. Instead, every Garen heir from that time on took the name Tethras in his honor. One of them became a paragon in his own right, and founded my clan.
So this was one of your ancestors?
Not directly, but a little closer than I like to come to my past, you know. This place
Interesting. That's actually some nice bit of lore right there. Just need to find out more about him. Oh crap, my favorite.
Closest to the ground.
Bro, why?
I don't have much.
Oh. Thanks. Sheesh.
Bianca's not doing much here.
Bro, you died? Why are you not able to use your stuff? What's going on here? Is it arcane shield? 20% of mana. 10% of mana. He's got too much on. Why is he not dying? I hate it when they stay at 1 HP for a bit. Bianca's getting lonely. I love that he names his crossbow. I just love that. Varric's one of the coolest, man. Again, I didn't fully get the hype at first. I didn't, but I definitely get the hype now. I know I said that already, but I definitely get the hype now. But that's my dog.
This is much wetter than I remember the Deep Roads.
See, I want to go the right way. I don't want to seal. This is a dead end, so.
Blessed are you, Jumad. Silent and strong, secret and wise. Accept these offerings.
I just don't know it yet.
Share your strength.
So I just. Oh, place. And then I use the dagger. I need to find 4 things, I think. Inspect. Yeah, I don't think I have everything. We'll be back. That's the way we can go, but let's check this way. Did we come from right here? No, we didn't.
We should light those torches.
Why? Explain to me. It's a puzzle. There. Gloves of the Silent One. 15 sovereign. So how do I know if I have everything? Health. Oh. This will give me something. Place the offerings on the altar, then kneel before it. With abject humility, head bowed and hands clasped, say, these are our offerings. Okay, so we have a second thing. Probably not everything. This is why we quick save. In case I get messed up.
Blessed are you, Dumat. Silent and strong. Secret and wise.
Place.
Accept these offerings and share your strength.
Leave. Okay. So then we'll come back with 2 more things. I've been looking around. I don't think we've missed anything. If anything's come before this, it's impossible. We've looked basically everywhere. So let's right here. Oh, actually, there's a bag of bones right here. And this is where we saw the cutscene, and it's clearly not here. So anything else has to be ahead. That's where that leads, so we did that. Now we need to go this way. You missed one thing, it was in the upper levels. What? On the previous floor? Are you kidding me? Can I go back for it and be fine? No freaking way. I feel like I've been really making sure I got everything. Time to explore around, I guess. Please let it be on this floor and not something before that. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'll scroll right past that quest, bro. I promise you. Promise you I will. Stuck on geometry. Okay, where else can it be? Long as enemies haven't respawned, it shouldn't take too long. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Nothing in this room. It cannot be. We went that way. Nothing over here. Nothing over there. It's in a side room. I feel like I went through all the side rooms. Nothing in here. Nope. This is the original way. And this is a side room. We went through here. We read the thing. Yep. Did all we had to do. And this is the way here. Nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. I forgot the tab to highlight thing. That was like something I was doing constantly in the original game. The fact that I forgot that was even a thing, I think that goes to show you that like them making things sparkle normally is good, but probably could still be better. I'm just holding the button. Dang, I missed it that long ago. Wait, side. Oh, here it is, right here. I definitely missed this room. In reference to approach the altar, know that if you come into the presence of Dumat with head bowed, say, blessed are you, Dumat, silent and strong, secret and wise, will bring you gifts and sacrifices to your greatness. So that means that's the third. So let me know, is there anything else I missed? Oh, he's still here. I really hope he didn't drop something. All right, let's head back. Dude, again, if I promise you, if I didn't have this run speed mod, I really wished Origins had that. Maybe it does and I just didn't look it up, but man, I needed this in Origins. I promise you, if I didn't have this mod installed, I wouldn't have come back, because it's just it feels too inconvenient. And that's my biggest pet peeve with side content and quests in RPGs, is that if you make people like if you have to retread things, I know that's my fault for missing it. My biggest pet peeve in RPGs is that if you do miss some things, or if you have to backtrack, or if you have to go out of your way for something, it shouldn't feel like I'm going out of my way for something, you know? That's why I love Trails. In Trails, you have a speed up button. So I just press the button and boom, the game's moving at 4 or even 8 times speed now. You can set it to be whatever you want. The battles can even work that way too. Yeah, I don't always do it that way though, of course, for battles, but you know, you can be. I mean, it's a turn-based game, so when you're in turn-based, you can. But because the later Trails games actually are both turn-based and action games, you can fight enemies on the overworld in turn-based, and then press in action combat, and then you could just press the button and it switches to turn-based. I know some be like, oh, why would you ever do things in turn-based if you could just do it in action? It's because you do less damage in action combat, and you don't have all of your abilities in action combat. It's just meant for you to get through the fodder faster, essentially. Where am I going? It was over there.
Blessed are you.
Wait, Inquisition is worse with the tab thing? No shot. No shot is it worse.
Accept these offerings and share your strength.
No, but it's crazy because that's how I was too in the last game. So the last one's got to be up ahead, probably very close too. Shocks you with his looks. You're right. Oh. So I assume it's ahead, like probably in this next area. Why does it look like it's not thinking about me? Oh, there's something else over there too. You got something better to do, Anders? Oh, they're fighting each other too. I think something like this happened in Origins as well. He tried to heal him too. Okay. Bro is still going through it over here. F5 after this? Okay. Okay, Okay, F5. What a time to be alive. Oh, there it is. Sacred Urn of Dumont. Place is cursed. For 10 years, Paragon Garen has been sending legionnaires to search out our lost heir. Now I know what's become of them. There's no way out. There's no normal part of the deep roads. There's lyrium worked into the walls, into the stone itself. Some kind of human magic. From the outside, it looks like it's just another tunnel, but walk in and it's a prison. There's no way past the barriers, no way forward, no way back. But the trap remains open to every beast, darkspawn, and dwarf that wanders in. My brothers in the Legion have died, and I've done my best to lay their spirits to rest in the stone. I am the last. There will be no one to do the same for me, or for Tethras, if he too was snared by this noose. For you, my prince, I wish you the stone's blessing. A trust Tunsha, Tatarnia Amgeto Tavash Aduk. May someone recite the ritual words over your bones and return your spirit to the stone. Rostash Garen.
A ritual? Let's take this with us.
Okay, grab that. Press your palms and forehead to the ground before the altar. Then these words thrice repeated. Golden jewels, meeting blood, sacrifice to your hungry heart. I need them to like tell me all of this stuff again. Or just do it for me automatically. Thanks.
Blessed are you, Dumont. Silent and strong, secret and wise. Accept these offerings and share your strength.
Okay. I didn't do the things, I guess. Did it off screen? The chain of the pin. Yeah, okay. Oh. Bro, please don't tell me that's all it is. 1 constitution, 1 armor, and 8 threat generation. Please don't tell me that's all it is, bruh. That joint is so mid. Did I do it wrong? Did I do it wrong? Because something tells me like, that can't have been what it was. Was that truly it? Oh, whatever, I guess. Oh, wait, are you guys talking about what I said? I was like, wait, what are they talking about? I was talking about, were you guys talking about the exploration thing for me? The thing is, I feel more inclined to do side stuff if they make it easy to do. You know, I don't necessarily mean make the quest easy and like combat simple or anything like that. I just mean that if you want me to go out of my way for a quest, add some extra fast travel points I can do, you know, give us a reason, you know, can I restock wherever I'm going? If not, you know, okay, that's fine. More often than not, like the speed in which I do side content is the biggest thing for me. You know, as long as I can do the side content fast, it never feels like a hassle, because there's a reason why if you ask the average person who plays a game to do side quests, they're more often than not going to be like, I don't know if I really care about all that, man. You know, and the thing is, it sucks because side quests can often be the most fun parts of games. But the thing is, more often than not, the average person reacts that way. And I know I see it in my comments every day, you know, and obviously I have a bunch of friends and stuff like that too. But hearing it, being a creator, it forces me to hero a lot of opinions that I didn't ask for sometimes. So like the biggest thing, and that the reason why people don't do side quests, I should make a video. I have to open up my Google Doc and just start writing down some of the video ideas I come up with when we're talking. When people were talking about something being worse in Inquisition, weren't they just talking about like item discovery? I don't really, it's not really, as long as there's something that makes it easier to see, I don't really care that much. Like, it's not really that big a deal to me. And if it is that big of a problem in Inquisition, then one of the mods my friend had me get was probably one of them. I feel like because he set a lot of it up for me, but I feel like there was one that could be what a mechanic you're talking about. Like it was like a search feature or something. I can't remember what it was, but it made the search better or something. I don't fully remember, but I feel like it has something to do with that. Oh, there he is.
Atras Tunsha. Totania Amegtol Tavash Iduk.
That was sweet, Hawke. Now let's get out of here before you see me cry.
Aw. Tower Sweeper. Wonder what that is. 25 defense, whatever. Yeah, we're all just having fun here. I don't want anybody to feel like they're being attacked or anything like that. Sometimes when we give our opposing opinions, it feels like we're being attacked. But I promise you, like at least in this community, most of us aren't really like that. And if it ever is that way, I usually try to stamp it. But sometimes y'all go off and have your own conversations while I'm gaming, and I might not always see things immediately. But if anybody ever feels that way, you know, just speak up. Most of us here are mature enough to be able to have that conversation. What quests are we doing? We are getting towards the end of the Legacy DLC. This guy, oh crap, my favorite guy. Oh my gosh, Anders. Barrack. Are you gonna heal him or what? Wonderful. Hold up. Hey, we used it for the first time, guys. Dang. Oh my gosh.
Hurting over here.
I'm barely looking at the battlefield anymore. Look at this bag of bones. What's up, Heartbeat? Oh, so we did do all of them in here. That's neat. Good. I'm not trying to be negative about anything or rude to anyone. Just I'm sorry if it came across that way. We're all good. Again, we're all mature enough for that. But feeling some type of, I also wanted to be known, feeling some type of way about that kind of thing doesn't make you weaker, you know, or insecure. I mean, feelings are natural. And when you gather so many people in one place, you know, sometimes, you know, people do feel some type of way when things are said a certain way, and especially over text. You know, we can't always interpret somebody's actual way of saying something, so we just go based off how we read it, you know. And again, feeling some type of way in that regard does not make someone, you know, weaker or insecure, because those feelings are still valid. Well, left to right. I guess I'll go right. I usually go left, but I saw something sparkly. The records say Corypheus has been trapped below the Vimarks since the days of the Tevinter Imperium. Can it be a coincidence that the Darkspawn besiege this area more fiercely than anywhere else on the surface of Thedas? Or that Kirkwall, the closest city, suffers from endless plagues of violence, lunacy, human sacrifice, and blood magic? If one studies Kirkwall's public records, it becomes hard to deny that some malevolent force has long shaped its history. Could a Darkspawn, even a powerful mage, have such influence even as it slumbers? Or weather journal from bearing the Grey Warden seal. Be a bag of bones now too. By me? I knew it. Oh shoot! Let's go, dude. We messed those guys up. He used it. Oh! Back off, back off, back off. Watch out! I couldn't save them. No way out of that one. Oh, Bark Spawn's over here still fighting. You got him, boy.
I'm coming! I've got your back!
Hey, Bark Spawn didn't die. That's what happens when you believe in your friends. Ah. Trust me, kind of like what I said about other things. It would take a lot for people to actually convince me of freaking anything, even in the positive. You know, I'm just kind of the person who needs to play something, experience it myself before someone says anything. You know, it's not often I let the internet beat me in that regard, you know? So it's like, I'm not quick to deem something as such just because some people in my chat say about it. Like, I've heard a lot that Veilguard is a bad game, you know, but you know, I mean, obviously you could say, well, it must be something, you know, if a lot of people are saying something similar. But I don't care, bro. You ask some friends, maybe even they might consider it a flaw of mine if you ask depending on the friend you ask. But even they will like say that I'm the kind of dude, you know, who I need to experience it myself. I don't care if I'm the only person on the planet who likes something. I am definitely the kind of dude who, that if I genuinely believe something, I don't care if I'm the only person who believes it. I will literally look. It could be 1,000 people in front of me. I will look you all dead in your eye and tell you all of you are wrong and I'm right. Maybe that's a character flaw. But if I truly believe in something, it doesn't matter how many people tell me I'm wrong.
Stop. Just make him stop talking. Make him stop.
It's Corypheus. He can hear Corypheus.
I mean, it was pretty impossible to not hear stuff about Veilguard. You know, I don't know anything about his story or anything like that, but I mean, all I've just heard is complaints. The very few good things I've heard about the game, but that won't influence how I play. I'm not going to go in with it. Didn't let me get the purse, bro. Dang.
What's wrong?
I can't. The voices.
Where's Justice, bro?
Wardens. The joining. I have too much taint in my blood. I can't shut him out. Help me. I will not be controlled.
There you go.
Let it go. There's a better way to fight him.
Oh, Anders is a bad, like, I have to fight Anders here. It probably won't kill him though, so it's fine. Shock.
Thank you.
You found me out, Kira.
I guess they're right. You never can leave the Wardens. I hope I can hold against him. Against them both.
Let's just try not to do that again. Bianca hates being turned on her friends.
Yep, we don't need to talk about Veilguard, you know, it's a long way away. Inquisition, a beefy game. We'll probably beat God of War in probably like a week's time. As long as, I mean, look at this. If God of War 2 is like 8 hours long, buddy, I'd be streaming for like 5 hours a stream. I might beat that joint in 2 streams, you know? So it's like, for all the people who might be a little upset about that, maybe that, I mean, I think it might end up being fine. Again, if it really is that short, and if God of War 3 is also that short, I might shove God of War 3 in there too. But as of right now, the only plan is when this series ends on Tuesday, then we start God of War 2 that upcoming Saturday. And hey, depending on how close we are to the game by the end of Saturday, I might just beat God of War 2 on Sunday and stream again that Sunday, you know, and just beat it into 2 days. But hey, I guess we're done now, you know? Ace too good at figuring out spoilers. We should be careful. Ace practically Sherlock Holmes when it comes to stories. It is a problem. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny because when I was streaming through the first Trails game, like the original version of that years back, I ended up guessing the entire plot in like the second or third stream, and I hate myself for that. I was joking, but I was right. I guessed who the villain was of like the arc, the whole arc. And I guessed who it was. I guessed what the plot of the arc was. I cannot believe I did that. Like, I really appreciate the stream chat back then. They kept it very chill. They played it off really well. They did. But when we got to the end, they were going like, dude, I cannot believe you guessed that back then. Oh man. The worst part about being good at guessing and like deep diving into stories is that people just don't believe you. They just don't believe you. You don't know how many times during The Witcher 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 people were saying, oh, you've actually beaten the game before. You would not believe how often I got that. You would not believe it, dude. It's crazy. And I'm just like, dude, what do you even say? I'm just like, bro, you can watch how I play. I don't play optimally. That should be very obvious that I'm not doing this. I lost Isabella. I don't think anybody here is wondering if I've secretly played Dragon Age 2 before. I think it's, if you've actually played the game, I think it's pretty obvious I haven't played it, you know? But some people just believe what they want to believe. I feel like I'm so tiny. Like I feel like I'm so tiny. Is that better? I don't know why people think yeah, it's just eerie sometimes when you guess things right. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do about it. It does suck when people are just convinced, bro. Again, another thing, Red Dead 2. Oh my gosh, bro. These dudes was like a cult, bro. There was like this group of like 10 or 12 commenters, you know, always just trying to convince people that I had played the game before. And it's just like, bro, I clearly have not, you know. What would the reason why they think that is because there are a lot of YouTubers who do pretend. That is the thing, you know. As somebody who's played a lot of games and stuff too, I've seen it when people are able to guess things, because the thing is, but there's always a tell. And more often than not, people can easily pretend they haven't seen a story before, but when they're playing the game is where you can really catch somebody. And this person said they never played Persona before, but they knew it's really hard to break a habit, but they somehow knew the weaknesses for every like major encounter that they did. You know, they also just happened to fuse the right personas to get the best abilities and such. They just happened to spend their days the most optimal way, you know. And I think one of the biggest tells for me that like made people not believe in me was also it was during Mass Effect 2. If you know how Mass Effect 2 ends, there was a specific moment where I guessed what was happening, and people were really mad about that. It didn't help that I had a recording failure during that, so people were thinking I re-recorded things to pretend I didn't do it. And that's fair. That's honestly a really good reason to suspect somebody. But what actually happened was my face cam and commentary were the exact same. But what happened was I put my face and my audio on top of new gameplay. So yes, the gameplay you saw, it was re-recorded. But my commentary and all of that and my face cam, everything you're seeing me hear, say, and talk about, all of that was the original. You know, and I tried to make sure of that because I uploaded it on Patreon. I uploaded on Patreon, and I didn't realize, because sometimes when you're just making so many videos, you just put something up on Patreon and don't think. But I got comments that like, dude, the audio, this video is unwatchable, and the audio was like for the game was just completely messed up. You know, I didn't lose the footage. It was just very not good to listen to, but they saw that I saw this for the first time, you know. So like the people on Patreon were still able to clearly tell I hadn't played this before. So I get why for YouTube people they might not have believed it as much, but like they know where all the good loot is and stuff, but they do it for views, you know, because blind playthroughs on, you know, all these sites, they just do really well, you know. Like I could go and say, you know, I do a blind playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles, but I love Xenoblade Chronicles so much that I could not pretend I didn't know. I couldn't do that, because even if I tried to be surprised by all the story beats, I know this crazy part's about to happen, so I know ahead of time, okay, get ready to be really surprised. I could do that, but if I'm playing the game, there's no way that it would feel like a first timer's playing it. Not to say I'm incredible at Xenoblade Chronicles. I still be losing in Xenoblade 1. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie, but yeah, I would clearly be better than somebody who's playing it for the first time, you know? Yeah, it was obvious that I lost footage, but I don't blame them for questioning me, because I didn't explain it probably as well as I could. I was frustrated. I'd been working on this all day long. It took me hours and hours to record. I was stressed out trying to edit, get stuff up. I was a really stressful day, you know, and I just did what I could, and I record while I was editing. I recorded, because like the first 50 minutes of the video was fine. Then I recorded saying, this point onwards, the footage for some reason messed up. And it's funny because that video, ever since that video, I have never recorded my audio the exact same way again. The only time I ever do that is when I'm streaming with friends and we're doing an event, because you can I mean, you guys don't care about the details, but there's two types of like audio recording. There's the desktop audio recording, and it records everything on your computer. So if I opened up a YouTube video right now, you would hear it. That's how I have it set up for when I'm by myself. But when I'm with friends, I have something specific for a program. So it records specifically what I tell it to. And I have it set for Discord. I have it set for whatever I'm reacting to, and I have it set for whatever else, but they're all on different audio tracks, so I can manage them independently. But that's how I had always recorded for years. But I think an update messed it up really bad, and I just never trusted it again. I don't want to fully spoil it for those who haven't gone through the Mass Effect series, but let's just say near the end of Mass Effect 2, there is a big reveal about a human thing. That sounds crazy out of context, but if you played Mass Effect 2, you know what I'm talking about. I guessed that before it happened, and that was one of the big tells. It's like, oh no, he's played this before, you know. But Hulk Hogan joining the now in Xenoblade was wild. If you know, you know. Oh man. What even is the point of faking playing a game before? And even if you have, why is that so offensive? I don't know. I don't think it's morally good to pretend anything because you're living a lie. But realistically, I also can see the idea that if you're doing this blind playthrough just to get views, that's not inherently a bad thing, realistically. If we're actually getting down to the morality of it, as long as what you're offering is fun for people to enjoy and spend time with, I think it can be considered okay. I don't think you should do it, and I wouldn't do it, you know, because buddy, I would do first time playing Kingdom Hearts. People who play Kingdom Hearts for the first time on YouTube, they print views. That's money right there, bro. First time playing Final Fantasy VII, bro. If I wasn't such a gamer before I started doing like content, I would have been playing all this stuff, bro. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, you know, I would have been doing all Xenoblade Chronicles. I would have been doing all the first time playthroughs for this stuff, because these games have big audiences, man. Big audiences. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 sold like 5 mil in like the first couple of days. You know, these games got big, you know, communities, you know, so obviously you have the potential to do really well. Real talk, if you look up first Xenoblade Chronicles blind playthrough or first time playing Xenoblade Chronicles on YouTube, it probably has views, probably, unless it just looks bad. The thumbnail sucks, you know, and all that stuff. If it looks like it has its due diligence, you know, and it has a nice thumbnail and the title is simple and to the point, you know, it probably has views. I'm like 95% sure it has good views. I watched a playthrough of the original 7. Can I play a remake now? Looks cool. Yeah, that's fine. Again, we're going to talk about that. If I were to play Final Fantasy 7 on the channel, I know what I've said about playing the original first. But if I were to play through remake on the channel instead of the original, but I gave you guys context for everything, like that you might miss, like say there's a reference to the original here, or it's alluding to something, if I explained it as I went, would that be okay for you guys? Because again, I want to play the original 7, but I also know that Revelation's gonna probably come out next year. It's part 3 of the remake trilogy, and I want to be able to stream that when it comes out, you know. But I don't want to offer that experience to my viewers without having them. It's like you're getting the third, like, it's like, imagine if I had in-game on my channel but I didn't have Infinity War, you know. Why are you offering me something that I need a prerequisite for? Like, I gotta go somewhere else in order to experience your content, you know. I don't like that. I don't personally like doing that, you know. I already feel bad about not having a supercut of God of War 1, you know, when I go to stream God of War 2, but I at least have a playthrough of God of War 1 on the channel. So if you want to experience God of War 1 for me, if you want to experience God of War 2 and understand everything, you can stay on my channel and still get that experience, you know. I'm making the video about LARPers, by the way. I already started on it. And it's going to be a controversial video. And I'm not going to share my thoughts on it too much here. But just know I'm not here to offend anybody. I guess I twist myself, so it didn't really faze me when you guessed it. I appreciate that. I think there was enough clues. That's what I said. I feel like the game, I think I said that I felt like that was just showing the game's writing, because they gave me just enough breadcrumbs to piece it all together. You know, I felt like a detective piecing, you know, together the case. I think, you know, being mad at me for guessing it is being mad at the game. I think we should be impressed with the game. For me, yes, I'll be okay with it. There's a trend among people calling those who watch Let's Plays instead of playing some games LARPers, and I'm just like, just because they watched it doesn't mean they can't truly enjoy it. For me, as long as you and I can have a conversation about the game, then I don't consider you a LARPer. I will say though, if you only watch Let's Plays of a game, I feel like I can't take certain things as seriously. Like if somebody were to critique gameplay to me, but they've only watched a Let's Play, you have less credibility because you haven't played the game, you know? Like it's very easy to say someone just needs to do this, or this enemy's weak to this. That's all you have to do. It's not just that. It's not just, that's not what just playing a game is like. There is a very big difference between watching a game and playing it. And then we're talking about the game part. But a lot of people who are okay with Let's Plays, you know, as their only real source of gaming, I mean, it could be for whatever reason, money, don't have consoles, etc., you know, but like, as long as they understand they kind of have less room to talk when it comes to the game part of it, then that's fine. Because realistically, it's hard to give advice to somebody who hasn't actually, like, when you haven't played it yourself. I don't like the idea of like LARP being a term though. I just enjoy seeing you, Ace. Personally, it doesn't matter. I'm waiting the PPT PowerPoint presentation about, is that what she meant about Final Fantasy 7? You talk about the games you like a lot, so it'll be normal to have you explain stuff. Yeah, it would literally be like what I already do. It would literally be like that, how we already do. It shows good writing. It was heck of foreshadowed. Yeah, being mad at people for guessing twists. The writers put those clues in there purposely so a smart enough player can guess. Well, all those playing casually can be surprised. Exactly. I feel like LARPers should only be applied to grifters and people actually trying to stir up drama when they haven't even actually played. Well, I think it's because of the term LARP, you know, comes at role playing, and they're taking on the role as a fan of this thing when you haven't played it. Like, to me, I think so. Like, for example, I know we're kind of getting off track here right when we're getting towards the end, but I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys something. It's a tweet that I quote tweeted. I might have brought it up before. So I'm going to show you this tweet. Right here. So there's this tweet here. Also follow me on Twitter. I don't care if you don't use it, follow me anyway. This tweet says, Final Fantasy 16 was such a bait and switch, because he's quote tweeting somebody saying, dropped Final Fantasy 16. I guess I won't be getting into this franchise ever. They're just not my kind. At least I didn't waste 10 hours on it like 7 Remake. Controversial take that 353 people had something to say about. But this person, Anime Outsiders, let's not read what their bio says, even though it's over there. Final Fantasy 16 was such a bait and switch. We all thought it was returning to classic Final Fantasy roots with the more pure medieval setting, until the game came out and it turned into be a cynical attempt to cash in on Game of Thrones popularity. But it had come out long after Game of Thrones had shot itself in the foot and people started to hate it. Still not the worst bait and switch in the franchise ever pulled. That was Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Again, there's a lot of opinions about 7 Remake. But this, I will explain to you why this is stupid with my quote tweet. I quote tweeted this saying, yes, the pure medieval Final Fantasy, the series where the first game alone there is time travel, teleportation tech, a flying orbital fortress, a giant robot Mormech, flying airships, and advanced civilization that lives in the sky. Oh yes, purely medieval. And this is what you consider an actual LARPer. People throw around that term loosely a lot, but this is a LARPer. And I call this specific account a LARPer because it is very easy to hate on games like Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. It's very easy. 7 Remake is pretty different from the original in terms of all the changes and stuff they try to make. 16, it's just a punching bag. You know, it's the first rated M, you know, adult themed Final Fantasy with being dark, and it's most of the Final Fantasy games these days got flying cars and other futuristic stuff. But like thinking that Final Fantasy in its roots was pure medieval is just LARPing. Like I said, the first game had an advanced civilization that looks down at humanity before not being as, you know, big as they are. Flying airships, giant robots, orbital fortresses, teleportation, time travel. The world of Final Fantasy 1, they're stuck in a time loop. That is not pure medieval setting. That's not. Medieval stories don't have time travel plots. That just doesn't happen, you know? And again, this is all stuff you just do by playing the game. There's teleportation. There's an orbital fortress is one of the main, it's not a side quest. You have to go to this orbital fortress. You learn about this civilization that came before you guys. The war mech you have to encounter, the flying airships, this just happens, you know? And again, it's not just the first game, you know? The second game is basically Star Wars. You know, the dude, literally, you kill him, then he comes back from hell to after taking it over, and then tries to take over the world again. That's not pure medieval when they have especially tech to take over the world. That doesn't happen. You know, Final Fantasy 3, they live on a floating continent because the entire rest of the world was flooded, so they literally raised this part of the earth to keep it away. They have airships that can transform from boats into giant flying ships, bro. Again, more teleportation technology. Final Fantasy 4, you literally go to the moon, bro, and there's moon people. This is stuff from the 80s and early 90s. When has Final Fantasy ever been pure medieval? It hasn't. In Final Fantasy, you're going from time travel, teleportation, ancient flying civilizations, going to other planets, going to other dimensions, going to the moon. We're doing so many different things, going to the edge of reality. When has this series ever been medieval? And the funny thing is, you can play one game and know that. But the fact that this person is doing this, they're just doing it for the clicks. That's exactly what they're doing. But that's why all these people are clawing them out. This is Final Fantasy 1. We're fighting a freaking mech, bro. There's not a mech in a pure medieval setting. This is the Tower of Babel in Final Fantasy 4, bro. This is Final Fantasy 6, bro, where they got they have robots everywhere. Magic is something that people haven't seen in 1,000 years, so they started creating tech that can extract magic from life itself, and so their machines can use it. That's not medieval, bro. It's not. Again, you don't have to. We're literally on the moon. It has a space station, man. That's what I'm saying. That's a LARPer. That is what a LARPer is. That is what a LARPer is. I'm sorry, I had to go off on it for a bit, man. I had to go off on it for a bit. I'm sorry. The thing is, Final Fantasy isn't, just fantasy. It's not just sci-fi. Final Fantasy has always and always will be science fantasy. That is what it's always been. It's always been that. It's funny because he's talking about Final Fantasy 16 being not being classic Final Fantasy, but anybody who's played the series would know Final Fantasy 16 is probably the most medieval game in the series. You don't actually see a lot of big things like that. The only real sci-fi-ish thing they have in the main story is an airship. And even then, it's towards the end of the game when you even get that, and it isn't until the DLC when you're fighting a giant robot. But even then, if you've played Final Fantasy, that robot actually has the ability to travel to different universes. You know, that war mech we saw in the comments, there's actually only one of them. He travels to the different Final Fantasy universes, you know, and that's just him in that game. You know, it does take away from the pure medieval setting, but like it's not from this world still, you know, so that still makes 16 one of the more pure medieval fantasies we've had in this series, you know, but I don't know, man. Did you even see the season of Game of Thrones where Cersei constructs a robot dragon to fight Dany's? If that actually happens, that would be really funny. That would actually be one of the funniest things they could ever do. I don't even know if you're joking, but don't tell me if you're joking or not. But that would be really funny if that's what happens. Because I'm watching through it right now for the first time. Just recently with the Gothic remake, there are blind playthroughs that's obvious they at least watch someone play through the original classic because they know how metagame it already is. Because it's a remake, they could have been having a blind playthrough of the game, as icky as it feels. I mean, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's just weird too that like for Persona fans, for example, they dang near never play their freaking games. They just watch Let's Plays of them, you know? And it's like, bro, if I'm going through Persona, I want to go through Persona. I couldn't pretend to be and have not played a Persona game if I wanted to. I love when stories mix science fiction and fantasy. You can do so much from a storytelling perspective. That's what makes Final Fantasy feel so unique, because basically every game does that. You know, you have the mixtures of, you know, robots and mechs and at the same time dealing with magic and high fantasy stuff. It's neat. It's very, very neat. It's very neat. It feels very different from dark fantasy than like Dragon Age. The only time Final Fantasy ever really did dark fantasy was Final Fantasy 16. I see here. All right, got another one. Oh, he didn't like that, did he? Crap, I accidentally desummoned him. That's my fault. He's gonna teleport, watch.
It's done.
Whoa, there's a lot of them. I actually don't know who it is. Oh, you were already attacking him, right? No, they're attacking different ones. I'll trust that this is the right one.
Get back! Go down!
It wasn't you. Oh. It was you. Okay. You disoriented him, and that caused the others to disappear. Neat. Are they about to dash or something? Okay, it was the wrong one. Is it that one? It's the only one that has that thing on it. Wasn't it? I think it's you. Okay, I'm gonna guess right one of these days. Okay, it was the right one. Let's go. Hit him.
Baker needs rest, Hawke. You do get results, don't you?
Not you. I don't know. Is it you because you're not glowing? Oh, it's totally you. Nice. Okay. Guess we could just keep getting magic up. Oh my gosh, bro. Is that what our DPS is? Oh, I was about to say, like, it's because my attack stat is that high. I was like, what? Oh man. Dude, I would love for literally there's almost nothing I would want you guys to experience more than Final Fantasy and Xenoblade Chronicles. They're some of the best series I've ever played. Of course, Trails I love too. It's one of my favorite things, and Trails Beyond the Horizon is one of the best RPGs I've played in years, at least the last 5 or 6 years. You know, I actually even love that game more than Baldur's Gate 3, you know, by the end. You know, it was just a story I was way more into. Plus, I love the characters a lot more. But there's nothing wrong with watching something, but don't claim to know everything about it if you haven't played it proper. For sure. My goal for this channel is to not only share my first experiences with you guys and talk about gaming because I just generally love, you know, the topic, but I'd also love to just introduce you guys to things. So many YouTubers and stuff introduced me to things that I ended up loving. You know, like I watched a video essay about a game, and then I thought that video essay was so well done. I went and played it myself, and I loved it, and I played the whole series. You know, and just the video essay is how I found Steins Gate. You know, and if anybody who knows me personally, Steins Gate is like one of my favorite pieces of fiction ever written. You know, and it's a visual novel. I hadn't really played visual novels before, you know, but I loved that story. It was incredible. It was incredible. Where do you even start with Final Fantasy? There are so many. Just the first one, start chronologically. I have a video coming out about that right now. It was 20 pages long. And the whole concept of the video is, instead of telling somebody to play this game or that game because I think they'll like it, I'm going to just sell them on all of them and talk a little bit about each and make them all sound really cool and interesting. And then they can choose for themselves. However, the video is not out yet. So because it's not out yet, I have no other choice but then just to give you one. It depends on what else I congrew. Let's go. It's going to be a long video. It is. But if I had to say any right now, it depends on what kind of person you are. If you kind of need voice acting, we're not afraid to admit that here. If you're kind of at that point where you need voice acting, you kind of need better graphics, you might even need it to be an action game, then I would just say play Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 16. If you're a big fan of Dragon Age, I would say play Final Fantasy 16 over 7 Remake. I do think 7 Remake is probably a better made game, but especially since Final Fantasy 16 is a really big action game. Imagine if Dragon Age was played like Devil May Cry, where it's that kind of action game. Yeah, and that kind of action game might not be everybody's cup of tea, especially if you come from Dragon Age. You're not used to being able to attack that fast, send people up in the air, juggle them, slam them. You might not be used to that, you know? So if that's not your jam and you don't really like that kind of thing, I will say Final Fantasy 16 is pretty easy though. So if you're not a fan of hard games, you definitely don't have to worry about that. Final Fantasy 16 ain't no hard game, and it's one of the biggest criticisms I have about it, that it was way too freaking easy. But if you really like stories, I think you'll enjoy it. But I don't need voice acting or newer graphics or anything like that. I love older games too. With that being said, I think one of the best you can play is Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy 9, I think, works really well as somebody's not first game. It was the first classic Final Fantasy I ever played. The first I ever beat was Final Fantasy 15. And if you ask any Final Fantasy fan, that's not a traditional Final Fantasy. So if you were to ask them what a real Final Fantasy is like, Final Fantasy 9 is probably the crown jewel of what that is. I love it. It is one of the most Final Fantasy 9 is so good. I feel every fan of RPGs should play it at some point in their life. It's very, very important. A story about identity and self-worth, you know, a story about death and why life is so important. You know, a lot of people like to say Final Fantasy's 9 theme, that its theme is about death, but it's because there's so much death in that game. But that's not what that's a media literacy thing. Final Fantasy 9 is not about death. Death is something that comes for everybody. It's important. It's something that happens. It's unavoidable. But that it's because death is unavoidable. It's because life is limited, is why living to the fullest is important. It's why telling people you love them matters. It's why being the best you can be each and every day is important. Live life to the fullest. Do what you can. Live every day like it's the last. It's genuinely so important to just go for what you believe in. Do what you love. Don't care what others may say. You know, tell people you care about you love them, man. You know, that's why I'm such an open book. That game literally changed me, man. It's such an important story that it doesn't matter how freaking old you are, that everybody needs to hear that message. Genuinely. They're some of the best. I mean, I know a lot of people who want to get into Final Fantasy want to play Final Fantasy 7, and sure, Final Fantasy 7's awesome, you know, and high key, you might even like it more than 6 and 9. You might, honestly, you might, but 7 is a really incredible game. And if somebody were to tell me that game is better than the others, I wouldn't argue with them. You know, I loved Final Fantasy 7, but it wasn't 5, 6, and 9 truly impacted me. And I thought about it long after I beat them. It's been years. It's been years since I've beaten those games. I still think about them every day. I still apply what I learned from those games, even in conversations with you guys. Who I am now is partly because of those games. And I'm not saying that those games will do that for you. You know, I have a friend who honestly just didn't jive with Final Fantasy 9. Its message didn't hit him, you know, which is unfortunate because I feel like it's such an important message. Maybe it's just a media literacy thing, but not every story is for everyone. You know, not everybody wants to hear about why life's so important. They're not at a stage where that's kind of something they want to think about that, and that's okay. But you know, and he much prefers Final Fantasy 7. But Final Fantasy 7 has an incredible message too. I'm not going to sit here and badmouth Final Fantasy 7. It's an incredible game, and maybe even one of the best games you'll ever play. You know, there's a reason why Square Enix loves that game so much. Shows up in Kingdom Hearts. They remade the original game into 3 different games. It has a movie. It has like 5 or 6 spin-off. It has a mobile game. There's a reason why people love Final Fantasy 7 so much, you know, and I'm almost sure a lot of you who want to play or get into Final Fantasy will probably have that as your favorite too, you know, but as long as you loving that game doesn't blind you to how good the other games can be, that's all that I really care about, you know? Yeah, I really want to play Rogue Trader. You're making me emotional about a game I haven't played yet. That sounds like a story I really want to experience. I really want to play it now. Thank you. No, thank you. Honestly, genuinely, thank you. You know, I hate to talk about mods, but the remasters of the games on Steam, they're good, but they can be better. There's a mod for Final Fantasy 9 called the Moguri mod. Thankfully, it's not hard to set up. You just type in Moguri mod, press download, and it just asks you, where is it installed? You just press where it's installed, and it just does it for you. It literally does all of it for you. And then when you actually open up the game, it'll give you the launcher. And it's like, do you want, like, you could choose for it to be 60 FPS, 120 FPS, all this stuff. And there's even like a little shop where you can choose to make this, add this, and add this. Do you want the cutscenes to not be 15 FPS anymore? You can make them 30 and just a lot of the other stuff. It gives you just a lot of options. I know a lot of people don't like modding, or I don't like recommending it, but the game is true. It does so much, but I just want you to know it's not required. You don't need to have your game in 60 FPS or 120 FPS. You don't need that. If you just want it, it's super easy to set up. Most Dragon Age fans probably don't mind modding stuff because it's pretty easy to do. Modding this game in Origins, and I'm sure Inquisition, was more complicated than the Moguri mod for 9, because it does most of it for you. You know, and it would open up a launcher if you launch the game without a mod anyway. So you might as well have a launcher that gives you like a shop of different things you can add to. You can change it to 120 FPS. You can change a whole bunch of stuff if you'd like. You know, if you like the font being like PS1 style fonts and stuff, you can do whatever you want. You know, Moguri, yes, that is the right spelling. It's dirt easy. It's just an exe installer and it does it all. Do they depend on each other narratively? Can you understand without playing the previous games? That's my only concern. No. Final Fantasy, you could basically drop into any game and just enjoy them for what they are, singular adventures. Some games have sequels though, like Final Fantasy 13 has 13-2. Like you probably can't see here. Like Final Fantasy 13 is right here, but it also has 13-2. It has a sequel, but you don't actually have to play 13-2 and Lightning Returns before you get to Final Fantasy 14. You don't have to do that, and you don't have to play 14 in order to understand 15. You could play, like I played 15. 13, I basically did all the 13 games after that. Then I did 9, then I did 4 was next, the 3D remake. Then I did, after 4, what did I do? After 9, the 13 series, then 9, then I did 7, because 7 remake was about to come out. That was back in 2020. And then I played 7 remake and stuff when that came out. And then I played, I'm going to install this. We're going to have, can I just have a day and we do a stream, maybe after Dragon Age 2 is done, but before God of War 2, can we just have a stream where I just try out a bunch of stuff for you? I play some Xenoblade Chronicles. I play like the prologue of Final Fantasy 7 Remake. You know, I just do some stuff. Can we have a day where it's just a get my viewers into stuff day and just do that? I feel like that'd be so much fun, and we kind of need that. There is a Final Fantasy movie. There's technically 2. Don't watch the first one. It was called The Spirits Within. That movie was so bad, they thought it ruined the company. That movie was so bad, the creator of Final Fantasy left the company. The movie isn't bad. It's just a really bad Final Fantasy movie. It does not, if I didn't tell you it was called Final Fantasy, you would not think that. You'd think it was just a mediocre movie. That's just what you would think. The other movie is called Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. It acts as a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, which I don't recommend watching before you play 7. I actually watched it before I played 7. I didn't like the movie. Maybe I'll like it more after watching 7, but I watched it years ago now. I thought the action was great though. It was animated crazy. It was awesome. Window shopping day. Dude, we might need to actually do that. Word of advice. Don't play Crisis Core. Don't play Crisis Core before Final Fantasy VII. Please don't do that. I know Crisis Core is a prequel, but the biggest part about Final Fantasy VII is that a lot of it is a mystery. You know, it's a mystery. You know, the origins of this character and these abilities and these places, you know, what truly happened is meant to be a secret until the game reveals it later. But if you play Crisis Core beforehand, it'll literally spoil all of that. So all the moments in 7 where it's acting like this is a big reveal, it just would feel deflating, you know? So, oh yeah, I forgot Kingsglaive. Okay, I like Kingsglaive, but none of my friends do. None of them. So Kingsglaive actually takes place at the same time as Final Fantasy 15, because I don't want to spoil too much about the beginning of Final Fantasy 15, but basically you're the main character, Prince Noctis. Him and his boys go out on a road trip because he's got something to do, which I will explain in my video. I don't think it's that bad. Noctis is supposed to be getting married to his childhood friend. Him and his friends leave to go escort him to the wedding. But while he's gone, his kingdom gets overthrown. The crystal that helps reside over the kingdom, you know, has been taken. So it's up to them to go and take back their kingdom, you know, and the Kingsglaive movie is about what happens after the boys leave. And we see the kingdom get like taken over and etc. That's what the movie is about. A lot of people, none of my friends like it. None of them. I liked it though. I thought it was fun. I thought it was better than Advent Children. I could get my head off, taken off for saying that, but Ever Crisis as your first Final Fantasy game. It's weird. Ever Crisis could have been so much better, man. This game could have been so much better. It was originally, it was supposed to be a free-to-play remake of Final Fantasy VII, because 7 Remake is really different than 7. So this was going to have the, you know, the graphics we expected from a remake, but it be free to play. You know, that's what we thought it would be. And the gacha was just for weapons. It wasn't characters or anything. And it would have the original story, but they told the story in the worst way possible. It's just, do not play Ever Crisis as your way into 7. It just does not work. You would be really confused if you tried to move forward from that. Yeah, I think Advent Children does a bad job of being as an introduction to Cloud. If you know what he's been through and stuff like that, it makes perfect sense why he's like that, but you're not supposed to see that version of him yet. You know, that's what makes it very difficult for people. Yeah, the DLC for 15 made it a lot better. It's still technically an incomplete game, but it is the game that got me into the franchise. It is the first Final Fantasy that I did end up beating, so I do appreciate it for that. And it's not that long of a game. I didn't actually beat it on PC, but I played it. I beat it back on PlayStation because it came out in 2016. I do have a Discord server. I'm not always in it all the time because, quite frankly, I work too much, but I am in it. And again, we've been talking about doing things where it's like Patreon exclusive series are going to start being just screen shared in Discord, and we just all be in a call for it and stuff. I also kind of want to do like a community night. I don't know if it would just be Q&A. You know how we have talks like this? I kind of want to have talks like this just in the server. I feel like that'd be fun, like, and actually be able to verbally talk to y'all. I feel like that'd be pretty fun to do at some point. So if you guys have any ideas for server stuff, let me know in there. Of course, I want to also react to movies and stuff like that too. And I'd throw them all up on Patreon, but for people in Discord, they can also get to see them, but you wouldn't get the VODs. Only patrons and stuff would get the VOD just because they're financially supporting the channel. I want to give back to them, and they deserve it, you know? But let me make an invite. Started with Final Fantasy VI. My first video game ever was Chrono Trigger. That screwed me over in terms of perspective. What others call a mastery for me is basically standard to aim for. Dude, people, again, some of the new people might not understand, but Chrono Trigger, I know I say this a lot, but it was one of my favorite games ever. This 15-hour game, I have over 100 hours in. I've played this game a lot, and this is just a Steam version because I originally played it on emulator, you know, back then in the day, just because I was emulating everything back in the day. But I played that game like 10 times just through that, so it's probably closer to like 300 hours. But Chrono Trigger, this is fun fact, this game was originally going to be Final Fantasy VII, but they deemed a story about time travel to be a bit too radical or hard to swallow for Final Fantasy, so it ended up becoming its own thing. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. From what I understand, I've been trying to save some stuff. We need to get back to it. We need to get back to it, bro. We have to get back to it. We got to get back to it. Willpower, magic. And then what are we doing? Oh, we wanted sleep. Dang it, we still don't have sleep. Are you kidding me, bro? Points in entropy. Misdirection hex. Wait, no, back. Horror, can I do this? I have 3 points. You need 3 points in entropy. 1, 2. It should be fine. If I do this, no, that's the path I chose, right? I think I should still be able to get this. There's a line right here. I'm gonna do that. Wait. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I can't. Okay. Screw it. I'm putting it there. Willpower, stamina, HP. That up. You need, thank you. Finally has second wind, bro. Finally. Wait, your cunning isn't 40? Are you kidding me? I think it was because of like an item he had, and I took it off. Okay, well, you have 40 of that now. You're at 40 of that. Scoundrel. I should probably get that to make it easier to get away. Didn't do that. Weapon master. I actually already got the Black Emporium thing off screen. Oops. Yeah, I mean, back then in the early, even in the mid 90s, it started to become more common, but it wasn't common in video games, so it was just a little difficult. Welcome back. We yapped for a while, as is common in the KingdomAce community. Tends to happen to the best of us. But if you guys weren't so darn fun to talk to, maybe I'd get more things done in my live stream. Maybe we would have been done with this joint already. Okay, so we're gonna save. Now we're gonna pause. Click. Click. Bro. Click. I really hope turning the camera didn't mess it up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it worked. Family legacy. Third seal is broken. Break the final seal. Dang, there's still a whole nother area. I shouldn't have yapped. I thought this would be the end. Oh my gosh, bro. This joint is nuts. I didn't even look at what I got before. I didn't even look at what I got. Look at this potato. Oh, brother. How dare me compliment my audience. Oh. Oh.
He feels the seals weaken. He knows you are close. You must be ready. What's that? Oh, no, no, they're here.
Who is they? The Carter?
No, worse.
More
treacherous, more dangerous. The Wardens. They listen to Corypheus. They want to bring him the light. Stop them. You must stop them.
Something's happening.
What?
The prison's breaking down. But it stood up to tunneling before. What can... You have the key. And you've come through the seals. But how? Champion? Are you the one? The same Hawke, child of Malcolm? The Carters said they were close. You must be her. I am Janica. I lead this unit of Grey Wardens.
Senior Warden, why are you interested in my father?
Then you don't know. Without Malcolm, this prison would have fallen 30 years ago.
Tell me what my father did.
The Grey Wardens built this prison to contain one of the most powerful darkspawn we've ever encountered. But even the best magic fades. The Wardens need to reinforce the seals. This requires the blood of a mage untainted by Warden training. The last to perform the ritual was your father.
My father was a blood mage.
To avert the blights, forbidden magics are sometimes necessary.
For us, maybe. My father knew better.
He did not bind the demons, if that is your concern. That was done in another era, before the Chantry's laws.
Talking to Ace about another game is like when you're in school and keep asking your teacher about their life so that you don't have to do homework. My English teacher in high school was super into Star Wars, and whenever you just didn't want to like do much work, you just talked to him about Star Wars, and he just couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself. It was awesome. Verica's only 2 potatoes tall. You said it, not me.
That's why the Carter came after me.
We need your help, Hawke. I have done extensive research on this darkspawn, and I believe the original Wardens were wrong. He isn't a threat to humanity. He's our greatest opportunity. A darkspawn who can talk, feel, reason.
That's not the first time.
He cares nothing for blights. He used you.
The Warden Commander?
Don't listen to this creature. He's half darkspawn himself. I know how to harness Corypheus. Use his magic to end the blights.
No. The Wardens knew. Corypheus is too powerful.
Don't do it, Hawke. The Warden Commander killed the last of this sort. You can't make deals with the Darkspawn.
Worth the risk. If he doesn't help, it's one more big darkspawn to stick a bolt in. No big deal.
There are rules to the Order, and with good reason. Father wouldn't want this.
Corypheus calls her, and she listens. She brought him the Carter, sent them for you.
Stroud wouldn't let me have your brother. I need you.
Oh, nah.
Why would this Darkspawn want to end the Blights?
He's no mindless monster. This search for the old gods comes at a terrible cost to his people.
This sounds very familiar.
He tricked you. These are not your thoughts. They are his calling.
How many of them died in Ferelden alone? And that was the least of the blights.
How could you trust any deal this Darkspawn makes with you?
Do not think me foolish, Hawke. I am making no deal. I have a spell which can control Corypheus. Bind him to my will. He will
don't believe
be a new
you.
Important weapon in the war on the blights. No more, no less.
Bind him to your will, huh? And what if you get taken over?
Are you talking about using blood magic?
Everything that was done to him was through the power of blood. The Wardens imprisoned Corypheus before the Chantry banned such magic. It is the only way to hold him.
You're not helping the case for releasing him.
Nah.
Corypheus may be as great a threat as the next Blight. We can't risk freeing him.
We'll find a way to do this with or without you, Hawke. This prison will be broken. The Blight will end. Come.
With me! We will beat them to the seal!
Oh, shoot. Us having to go up against Grey Wardens. Power nexus.
This was part of the prison's defenses from centuries ago. Old wards, unstable, dangerous. The Wardens had them neutralized. Bringing them back to life will stall Janica.
Holding tab. I'm holding tab again. Who I gotta fight? Who's about to jump me? Who's gonna jump me? F5 was time to be alive. Wait. Viewpoint.
If Larius is right about Corypheus, we're going to have to hurry.
Yep. Traps.
Do not touch anything. The old defenses are active again. Very unpredictable, very dangerous.
There! That's the one Janica wants dead.
You do Janika's bidding.
Janica shared knowledge of Corypheus with the Carta. When she releases the Master, we will be rewarded.
Turn back, and I will spare you.
There's no turning back. We may die here, but we will take you with us.
No! Don't!
To arms, and pray that Corypheus honors our sacrifice!
Is it just traps? Okay. Also, welcome to the stream. Anders.
Trapped. Carter fools, always where they don't belong. This shouldn't have happened.
Don't worry, we'll find a way out.
Yes. Yes. Think. There must be a way. I was here once before. A long time ago. The magic flows in streams. They must be joined for the way to open. Yes. Yes, that's it.
They must be what did he say? They must flow. So we basically need to have this beam reach the door, I think it's trying to say, or be connected. I think I need to change it conceptually, like, so it can go left now. So why isn't it going to the other one? There we go.
It worked. Quickly now. We have a ways to go yet.
This DLC kind of long.
The Hawke was fascinating. Always stopping to examine the carvings. A learned man.
Bro, what is that shadow right there, bro? What is that? Oh, that looked like a dude with big arms. See what I mean? All right, we're gonna speed run this joint now because we've been live for almost 5 hours. I'm actually gonna turn this down until I know it's like, oh, you do that for both DLCs. Shut up, bro. I've been live for 5 hours. I'll change it for the boss fight. We just need to get through this joint now. So what's in here? Hello? The Labyrinth West claimed Warden Commander Aster. Ulrich tampered with one of the magical seals in this place and unwittingly released a demon upon us. Aster ordered us to run. He would hold the creature back while we activated the prison's defenses, trapping them both. The barriers came up and they will stay up. This was Commander Aster's last instruction, and we will follow it to the letter. Unable to retrieve the Warden Commander's prize helm and the other trappings of his office, they will not be returned to Weishaupt and will remain with the commander wherever he may be. The Warden set up a trap for Corypheus and bound him in the prison of their own making. Beneath the free marches, they carved out a series of caverns, a veritable maze, and enchanted them. Wards within wards, locks within locks, spells woven with the help of powerful artifact they called the Key. All this to hold Corypheus. It seems that even wasn't enough. Warden Commander Rhiannon writes in her private journals, Corypheus is too powerful. Nothing will hold him forever. The seals are already weakening. We must find a way to fortify them, and soon. That was Janika's notes. Yeah, that's what happens when we yap too long. But I had fun. I wouldn't change it. I was like, wait, have I been here? I don't think I came here. Right?
Weeks down here, working together. He never liked me.
I was wrong. We cannot control the creature Corypheus. Even in our most powerful mages hold no influence to them. In truth, it is they who have been most vulnerable. A dozen times those assigned to guard or study the creature have sought the key to free him. When they are removed from a safe distance, they remember little. They speak of a voice in their minds, calling like that of the old gods, but it was waned outside of Corypheus' presence. Darkspawn have attacked as well, seeking him. I can only assume they are summoned the same way. Somehow this magic lets him speak through the blight itself, affecting any who bear its taint. The same power stays the hand of any warden who approaches to kill him. I must recommend that we seal this prison over and conceal its very existence. Corypheus must not be allowed to go free. Commander Donikin.
You know, I might be able to give you a hand with that.
I love doing that.
Okay. We haven't really missed anything. Yeah, I do think that, like, I wouldn't want to change, you know, us yapping. They're fun. Did I already do this? I don't think I did. So we're... I guess they're just not, they don't count. They're not power nexuses. Just like these ones, they're not power nexuses. This one is, though. Okay. F5, what a time to be alive.
Did you really think those old wards would stop me? Look at you, barely able to string two thoughts together. You've only made it this far because of Hawke.
You can still turn away. Do not listen to his voice.
You're a fool, Arias, and you should have died here years ago.
Bro, this is not good. Oh, did he get incapacitated? Oh, crap. Oh yeah, what am I worried about? Wonderful difficulty. Dispel. Oh, you're another one? Oh, a healer. Oh, nah. Oh, shoot. I just realized there's multiple of it. The healer's got to go first, though. Nullifier, yeah, you gotta go too. Oh, they switched places. Bro, they really killed him before I took care of the other guy. Ties that bind, 2 dex plus 3 attack speed. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Guys, shut up. We don't talk about it, bro. Don't tell anybody. That's got to be our secret. Don't tell them. We've all seen that I can handle hard modes, and I prefer hard modes. We all know that. It's just sometimes we gotta get a move on, you know. If we're gonna yap we yapped for almost 50 minutes at the beginning of the stream, then we stopped for another 40 minutes too. We gotta get a move. we have to. If we're gonna do that, then that's something we just have to do. I can only stream for so long. I can only ignore my house obligations for so long.
What's so nice about it?
I was just wondering what someplace sinister and foreboding would look like. And here it is.
You're right. I don't want to give them up. Is this the end here?
You're too late, Larius. Hand over Hawke, and I'll give you a quick death.
Hawke has made her choice. The right one.
The right choice.
I didn't
or the
hard
only
save.
choice?
Oops.
Malcolm Hawke was not allowed to disagree.
It is the past. It doesn't matter.
Larius, what does Janica mean by not allowed?
How does she know this? Alec, did you tell her? Malcolm Hawke was reluctant. Had to be persuaded. I was Warden Commander.
That's why he didn't like you.
It was my duty. I delivered an ultimatum. Help us, or you'll never see her again.
You did what?
You were going to kill our mother.
No, never. He came with us. I never had to decide her fate. She was never told about what passed between Malcolm and me.
That doesn't excuse it.
You see, Hawke, how can you trust anything Larius says?
You're on your own, Larius. Corypheus is still a danger.
Larius's threats were reprehensible, but he's still right about Corypheus.
You can come willingly or not, Hawke. I just need your blood.
Don't worry, I remember. Bro, they got rocked, bro. I'm sorry. They got so freaking rocked, bro.
He stirs. Slay him now before he wakes, before his strength comes. The key, it's not strong enough. Use your blood, free him and slay him.
Destroy the wards on his prison and kill him before he regains his strength. Yeah, I saved. So we have to. Do we have enough people? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess everybody has to do something. So can I like pause us all? See, this would make sense that that's how you do it. That would make a lot of sense to me. No, all right. Why did you leave? I don't understand why you left. I don't understand. I bet you we don't even need to. Just
Look, that seems to have weakened the spell.
Just 3 more to go.
I suppose he won't stop coming after us unless we do this.
Probably not.
He's almost free now.
You feel that? It's like something is lifting.
yeah. That's what I figured it was. Dang, sound like she chopped off a whole finger. Oh, you look like
Be this some dream I wake from?
him.
Am I in dwarven lands? Why seem their roads so empty? You. Serve you at the Temple of Dumat? Bring me hence. I must speak with the first acolyte.
Dumat was the first old god to become an archdemon. There haven't been temples to him since ancient Tevinter.
You look human. Are you not citizens of the Empire? Slaves, then, to the dwarves? Why come you here? Whoever you be, you owe fealty to any magister of Tevinter. On your knees. All of you.
You're a darkspawn. Darkspawn. Ravaging the deep roads. Spreading the blight. Does this ring a bell?
You are what held me. I smell the blood in you. Dumat, Lord, tell me, what waking dream is this?
Huh.
The light. We sought the golden light. You offered the power of the gods themselves.
His voice actor's crazy, bro.
But it was black, corrupt.
His design's awesome.
Darkness. Ever since. How long? The Golden City. The first violation. The Magisters who brought the blight.
That's ridiculous. There were no magical boogeymen who trespassed in the Maker's City. It's a story. It's Chantry propaganda.
You don't believe?
Where do you think Darkspawn came from?
Some creation of the old gods, no doubt.
Dumat, have you forsaken me? I am your faithful servant.
The Darkspawn aren't just some conveniently explicit lesson on the dangers of magic.
Unless Corypheus is for real, everyone who knows what happened is long dead.
You don't think it's a little convenient? What does every sane man and woman in Thedas fear? The blights. Why not pin those on mages too?
What manner of speech is this? How long have I slumbered? It tainted the world. He speaks to all who carry the corruption. Darkspawn, wardens. He brought Janica here. Brought you.
If he's been calling the wardens to free him, what's his plan? He seems confused.
He slept. While the seals held, he could not wake. He knows nothing of time that passed.
And how is he talking to
We
him?
must kill him now, before he comes to.
You really think he's one of the original Magisters? That he's been to the Black City?
The city. It was supposed to be golden. It was supposed to be ours. If I cannot leave with you, I will leave.
He about to get taken over. He about to get taken over.
I seek the light.
I really hope that wasn't gonna happen. Where'd he go? He just dipped.
I made your strengthen me now.
Maybe we should hate the mages. Yeah, it's just you.
Do not grant me your power.
I can't hit him. Oh.
Ah! The fire in my veins. You cannot avoid.
Are you kidding me, bro? And you ran right back in. What are you doing? Why did you all stay in it? Why did you do that? Why?
I made your sacrifices. Lord, I'll show you what.
Dang, he got me in a loop. Oh my gosh, he has me in a loop.
Grant me your powers.
Okay, we just gotta keep moving.
Ah! The fire in my veins. You cannot
Go this way, go this way.
fires.
What the?
Go. Go.
Watch your back.
Oh, the pillar. Oh crap, we gotta hurry. It's okay, as long as somebody lives, as long as somebody lives, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
No! Don't!
Okay, go on.
I'm trying to hold on.
This one.
I am an...
Oh crap. Oh, we live? Most of us lived.
Anders is down!
Okay.
I think I broke every bone in my body. He's absorbing power from the statues! Shouldn't we destroy them then? Piece of cake! Come here, you man!
Go, 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 go. Okay.
Stuck on a fireball! He's using fire! Stay ahead of him! This one! Right!
Okay.
And it's something more! Watch out!
Okay.
You miserable insect! What? He has fire now! He absorbs it from the statue!
Okay.
Do not ground me your powers. The power is mine. I am.
What?
Hang in there. I'll get you out of here. Closes in.
Oh! Do we better? Oh shoot! Wait, I have the orbs. I forgot. I can bring them all back.
Pay attention, Hawke. I really don't want this story to end, and then they all got splattered.
I'm gonna have to take one. Ow. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
He's boxing us in. Find a clear path.
Get out of the way!
Then your turn.
That's enough!
Watch your back.
Come on. Oh yeah, okay, this one is good. This one is good.
You will die. Oh, you touch me, well.
He's trying to find a...
Stay here, stay here, stay here. Back off. Go. We're running like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Barrack. I didn't wait. Okay.
Watch your back.
Go down!
Okay.
You want this?
Oh, I thought it might make us a little more vulnerable. I wasn't sure. That's good to know. Thanks. Definitely looks like it. Keep moving. I got no. Oh, he's over here. Dude, I got no idea where this man is at. I got no idea where he's at. Oh, right next to you? Oh, that sucks.
He's covered in rock. We need to stun him. Get it off.
Okay. Stun.
Destructive forces of nature.
He's stunned.
Coming up.
Paste. Or you need to get closer, man.
Go march. Round me your power.
Stay away.
Lightning, strike me. Feel the chill. You cannot outrun it. You cannot.
Go this way.
Sweet mother of pearl. Watch the bloody rocks too. If he pulls a drag.
Anders.
Trying to...
No.
Wait, are we good? Okay, I think, are we good? I think we're good. Oh, I think we're good. So I think we're good. Okay. Yo, remember someone, yo, Pluto, no, it was Ancient Nightmare. Thank you for all the donos. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Chair. Dude, I was like, I had to ask some people, like, what happened? So, yeah. Like I said, like yesterday, the weather has just been pretty bad lately. So, Andrew did us dirty here, you know? So, oops. Well, I lost some peeps, but now that the stream's back, we'll get back to it. It's been wild, bro. All right, let's get rid of Corypheus here. They're real close, so. Ow. Anders. Come on, Shulk, you gotta be better, man. Gotta keep up. Keep up. Okay. Come on, Shulk, we gotta do this. No. Get Shulk to do that.
This is my favorite part.
Okay, good job. Go. That was it. I think that was the last one. Oh! Shulk. Spell. Silence. Are we hasted? No, haste us up. Oh my gosh, you got me in a loop. Stop him. Oh crap. Go. Come on, Bianca. Come on. Get out. Get out of the spell. Runs further into it. Everybody, okay, let's freeze. Get out. You're out. Don't teleport. Press in. Heal up. This direction, Hex. Come on. Where's Bianca? Come on. Come on. Heroic core is not up. Don't enter the circle? I'm not. Oh, you die here. Careful. Dude, if I freaking died to this, bro, I'd be so genuinely angry. Because this ain't no short fight. Oh, I can't get to him. Might be worth going in there. Oh, everybody's in it. We need to leave. Oh, we did it. We did it. I think. think we did it. Oh, yeah, we were gaming. We were gaming.
Well done, everyone.
Oh, we did it. Good job, guys. F5, what a time to be alive. Robe of the Silent One. Sheesh. 8% chance of stealth when hit. Seal of Dumont. 1 magic. Oh, this is Anders, specifically for him. Save the world.
No one's used.
There's the 5 gifted. Thank you.
First blight. It was unique to a small sect in Devinter who worshipped the god Dumat. Corypheus really was an ancient magister.
Oh, was that more? Thank you. Let's go. I thought that was the old one. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I was like, wait, I thought that was like, because sometimes it's late and I didn't hear the first one, so I thought maybe it's late because it happens sometimes. But thank you. If you want Carver's weapon, get it off him before you leave the DLC. Ooh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. It's the truth, not a fable.
Maybe the Chantry's right about other things too.
I'll need to study this further.
Okay. Unfortunately, homeboy, you do need to get like, I'm gonna put something else on you. 66 is crazy. I don't want to give him any of these things. I guess I'll give him this. This is pretty strong, but the DLC is basically over now, so I mean, he can keep some of this other stuff. It's not that big a deal. He already had this stuff, so, and it's most of it is restricted to him anyway. I will take this though because I can. F5, what a time to be alive. Let's even hard save here just in case. Thank you guys, thank you. And thank you for the 10 subs. Agent Nightmare, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Sorry, Carver, but my Dante lookalike boyfriend needs the gear. You're right. You're right. Fenris needs this gear.
You did well, Hawke. More than the Grey Wardens of old were able to accomplish. I will tell the Warden Commander of your service here.
I'd be careful. We don't usually come back from the calling.
I must try. You've gained an ally today.
You sound different.
Why are you talking like that?
My head is clear now. Without Corypheus's call, I can think again. I thank you for my freedom.
I'm sorry about Janica.
The Wardens won't thank me for the deaths of their own.
Janica ignored the Warden Commander's express orders when she sought to free Corypheus. They'll be relieved she's gone. The prison stands no more. My gratitude you have for my freedom.
He's scaring me a little bit. Oh, dang, that transition though.
I said you wouldn't believe me.
When the Seekers arrived at the structure, this prison, it was destroyed. The Grey Wardens were there, but they did not mention this Larius. They claimed everyone was dead. And now you claim the champion was not only there, but defeated a Magister. One of the Magisters of old.
Left there by the Wardens themselves.
A curious tale. I wonder if there's more to it.
A small matter. A moment for the last of the family, and an echo. You'll forgive me if I take a liberty or two.
Oh, we get to talk to Dad.
The attacks, Darkspawn, every bloody part of it. All because of what happened years ago. What he did for Mother. For all of us, really. It's not right that Mother isn't here to... I don't know. Just listen, I guess. I want to talk to her.
You and I could talk about Father.
I know it was hard. How much time he had to spend with Bethany and I.
He started training me too. Best he could. Then I picked up some things from those soldiers who came through. Remember when I beat him? Took the blade clean away.
He was holding back.
No.
On magic. Sure, but not the blade. After that, well, he knew I could handle the house while he was off with you two. I suppose I see why he was so concerned.
They don't want us to be
They
happy.
wouldn't want us wallowing over what we've lost.
I don't think either of them got what they wanted out of this life. I think it'll be all right, you know? Not real soon, mind you.
I suppose it will. Not real soon.
Take care, sister.
Oh, look at that aura, bro. You saw that? She stanced up in front of the fireplace. Enchantment.
Malcolm would be happy you two aren't at each other's throats. Not all the time. He sacrificed so we would have a life free to choose. Must have been a terrible burden. Much like the burden you've assumed.
Dang.
I do what I can. Sometimes it doesn't seem like enough.
You know, your father tried to help people the same way. Tried to fix trouble he saw in others.
We should have had him as a protagonist too.
The best of him is still with you. The best of all of us. It's what makes you try so hard. You will always have that. We will always be family. It'll be all right.
Thanks, Mom. Dang, man. Rest in peace. Hawke dang near lost everything, bruh. Dang near lost everything. Oh, man. There's not much left to do now. And this is all just special delivery. Special delivery. Maybe I should go ahead and take everything and then get it out of here. I don't know how many lost swords I gotta find now, but the game does do family moments well. And I think a lot of it, you know, comes from, you know, Hawke being a character instead of a self-insert. You can make her a certain way, but like it doesn't always hit, you know? Hold up, I gotta give this to somebody else. To Anders, maybe. Two-handed. Right now, it was this one that he had, I think. The Celebrant. That was better than Limb Taker in her song, I think, and Bloom. Robe of the Silent One. I don't think this is better than what I have, you know, so let's put some of this stuff away. Gloves of the Silent One. Armor, defense, healing. That's something I might still, you know, put away. Ever's Might, ties that bind, that's pretty goated, I feel. Bloodstained girdle, we're still auctioning off the girdle, guys. Yeah, our staff is pretty overpowered. Pretty overpowered. I'll take the girdle. Hey man, why not? A little junk. I got 3 sovereigns worth of junk. Nice.
I'm sorry, but I'm on an
There we go. So that was the Legacy DLC. I've got to say that was much better than the previous DLC. Like incomparable. And I think part of it is because of who I brought with me. You know, I loved how much dialogue there was for everybody. Like, it felt like dang near they should have forced you to have those characters, because Anders had a lot to do with things and stuff. Him being a Grey Warden, you know, him being suffering from the same thing that we've seen others suffering from. You know, our brother, obviously, he's our family, so he also has the same blood. And realistically, even if we died, even in the end, he wasn't good enough, because in our playthrough, he was a Grey Warden, so his blood is tainted. So it had to be us. But he was also attacked because, you know, they didn't know we were, you know, a Grey Warden at first. He was a Grey Warden at first, you know, and Varric, you know, with his friend being part of this and stuff like that, you know, and technically his somewhat family being also down there like years back. It's pretty nuts. We got lore for basically everybody, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. That was definitely, I would even go as far to say, I think that was the best Dragon Age DLC. I actually liked that more than Awakening. Awakening was kind of too long for its own good. I do think the best thing out of Awakening was probably Anders, you know, but I think that might be my favorite Dragon Age DLC. You know, and I'm not always the biggest fan of BioWare DLCs. I mean, they a lot of times they're just kind of like side stories and stuff, but a lot of times, sometimes I don't feel like they matter sometimes, outside of like Arrival, of course, but this hit. And I do hope that all future DLCs, especially those of Inquisition, that they'll also at least be this good. I did hear that basically all of the DLCs in Inquisition are really good. I even hear that, like, for some people, the final DLC of Inquisition, I don't know what it's called, but I heard like the final DLC, for some people, they like that story. That's like their favorite story in Dragon Age. So I think we're only going up here. Always reading sibling Varric or the love interest. Aveline is about like an extra Mark of the Assassin quest for some reason. Assassin, I guess. Legacy drastically fleshes out Hawke's character, makes the story much better and compelling. Yeah, we finally got to hear more about, you know, our dad, you know, so all the DLCs for Inquisition are solid at worst and excellent at best. First Master is good. Yeah, I feel like Assassin didn't give us very cool items, whereas Legacy gives you the best weapon. You're right. I kind of didn't care about anything I got before. I mean, granted, this is only that good because of the freaking exploit, but hey, man, I still got it, so I'm happy. I'm glad you did as we recommended in terms of party composition, and that you didn't make the joke of using Sebastian. I am glad we had Varric. I like Sebastian a lot, though, just because he's really strong. And again, he's kind of like Oliver Queen if he was a prince, so he's just kind of cool. But, you know, Varric's my guy, you know? That's what we gotta do. I didn't really care about Talus either. I keep forgetting the homeboy's name in this DLC, but I liked him more than Talus, though. I don't remember how to pronounce his name, Lacris, or I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. But he was a goat, man. I'm glad I trusted in him, even though he kind of messed up back in the day. It's not like these things can coexist. You know, they tried to like be like, oh, you shouldn't trust him because he's lying to you, you know, he's hiding things from you. But realistically, even if he is, Charybdis still needed to go. You know, these things can both Larius, that's what it is, Larius. Look at this. My guy can be 2 potatoes tall. That's fine. He's still my guy, bro. One of my IRL best friends. That dude is like 5'2", you know, so him and I have a pretty big height difference, but like, that's still my guy. You know, we love short kings out here, man. That's still our goats, man. Being short doesn't mean you're not a goat, bro. Being short doesn't mean you're not a goat. Definitely still means you're a goat. Yeah, and Dorian did say that. I do remember. Short king is one thing, potato is another. Why can't these things coexist? Why can a potato not be a short king? And who doesn't like potatoes? Let's be real with ourselves. Who doesn't like potatoes? I like potatoes. Do you? Gonna be honest. After stream, I always tell myself, okay, now that I'm done with stream, I'm gonna work on this. Buddy, I'm telling you, I after stream yesterday, I ate a little something real short. 20 minutes after stream, I'm already done eating. Not gonna lie, I'm knocked out. I'm gone for the next 4 hours. I was gone, and I was just up to like 3 something last night, but I had to sleep, dude. We streamed so freaking long yesterday. I think we are officially longer than yesterday's stream now too. I think we're officially longer. I expected this stream to be longer, but I didn't expect us to be off topic for so long. Oh, we're 10 minutes in. Actually, in 2 minutes, this will be the longest Dragon Age 2 stream. In 2 minutes, let's say we chill for a little bit. Let's say in 1 minute, this will be the longest one. It's past 6 p.m. Guys, by the way, remember, I started stream at 12:30 today. 12:30 in the afternoon. It is now 6:15. Bro, it's 6:15. I've been streaming all freaking day, bro. All freaking day. But so just to reiterate for people that might not have been there, the goal is to finish Dragon Age 2 next stream. That is the goal. I don't know if it'll happen, but the goal is to finish Dragon Age 2 next stream. So it'll be a normal stream, but I have a feeling it won't take us 5 hours to beat the game, you know? Like, I looked at a walkthrough and it looks like we're about done. And when I look at other people's Let's Plays, they're basically done pretty soon. Again, I don't necessarily feel like doing every single quest in the game. You know, I just don't feel like doing that. And I want to beat the game. You know, we did all the DLC, we did almost every quest in the game. You know, I'm ready to beat it, you know? Have to leave, pass me around here. Pleasure to be here and everything. We'll watch the VOD. I appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good one. So again, the goal is to beat Dragon Age 2 on Tuesday, which is the day after tomorrow. But because for me, it is still Sunday. With that being said, God of War 2 will begin on that following Saturday, which means that Dragon Age 2 will be beaten on the 23rd. And then God of War 2 starts on Saturday, the 27th. That means I have 3 days to fully finish the Final Fantasy video, and we'll do a window shopping stream. I don't know what we'll call it, but we'll do a window shopping thing where we'll just have fun playing through the prologues of a couple of games. And when Jordan finishes playing all the Dragon Age games, a new one comes out. Hey, gotta manifest it. June is flying by. Absolutely. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off. I worked both days. I don't know if I'm gonna fully take the day off. I don't usually like to take full days off unless I'm just that exhausted. But I do want to take at least a half day off and make the other half of the day be working on the Final Fantasy video. It shouldn't take that long. It should not take that long. The thing, if I work any more today after this stream, we've been live for this is officially the longest stream, by the way. If I do anything else today, I'll probably just gather some music and stuff I need for the video, but that'll be it. I'll actually edit it tomorrow. Monday is usually a bad stream day for me anyway. That's why, like, if you do see me stream, it's usually at night because I have to. But yeah. I have a vacation starting on the 27th where I can't be in the lives. Don't start Dragon Age Inquisition without me, guys. Yeah, don't worry. Inquisition won't start yet. But from what I understand, God of War 2 is really short. So if by the end of Saturday, the chat is telling me, yeah, you're pretty close to the end, I will stream Sunday the next day and just beat it. And then maybe we can start Inquisition afterwards. I think maybe we should do a little break. If you guys think it's better to wait a little bit and try beat God of War 3 and then do Inquisition, then that's fine. We can take that next week and just do something else. That'd be nice. I want to see what Final Fantasy games are like. I got you. I freaking got you. I got you. Currently going through all the OG Final Fantasy games 1 to 6. Can't wait to see what this series has in store. I'm super excited for you. I'm super excited for you. I'm finishing one of them right now. So I have this device. I'm also including this so I can make sure I write this off. So I'm going to give a little mini review. No, please do Inquisition after God of War 2. You can't go on vacation. Okay, well, we'll probably do a poll, but I think most people will want Inquisition after God of War 2. But I'm going to do a little mini review at the end of the stream here. This is the AYN Thor. I know it looks like, well, what am I even looking at? Because there's a case on it. But think of it like, instead, if Nintendo didn't make the Switch and they just made a Nintendo 4DS, that's what this device is. Sorry, it's all smudgy, but you see how it looks like the 3DS and stuff, but it has 2 analog sticks this time. I know it's freaking smudgy, bro. I know. And the analog sticks glow. But I would say this is about as strong, or maybe a little stronger than the Switch 1. It can play PS3 games. It can play basically everything up to PS3 and Switch. It can play basically all of those. Dude, hold up. Look at this joint, bro. Hold up. Let me turn the brightness down a little bit, I guess, just so you can kind of see it a little bit better. But dang, bro, look at this. Oh, I gotta turn it lower. It's really hard to see. Forgot how low I have to turn it. You can play Game Boy Advance. You know, it even works with PS2 games and stuff like that too. You can even emulate Wii and Wii U and Nintendo Switch and stuff on here. You know, games that you legally own and dump yourself, of course, everyone. Of course. It's also an Android device, so it can play all your Android games and stuff on here. They made a Android decomp, full remake of Twilight Princess for Android as well, and you could play that on here. But it's called the AYN Thor. But it's awesome. It's a great way to play through retro games and stuff like that. I know not everybody wants to. I don't really want to play a bunch of modern games like these gacha games and stuff on there. I don't really like doing that, but I love it because it emulates 3DS and DS super well, you know, and you can even put HD texture packs on them and all that stuff. It's more than strong enough to do that. It can even handle you doing like 60 FPS patches and stuff for games. So if you like games from your childhood and stuff like that, it plays its own music and such like that too. You like Majora's Mask, then you go and play freaking Majora's Mask, man. That's what you do. You like that? That's what you do, man. Just play that and boom, you're good. I like this device because what it also does too is that Android has an app called Game Native. And it lets you access your Steam, GOG, and Epic accounts and stuff too. So because I own Final Fantasy V on Steam, you know, I can literally just boot up and play Final Fantasy V. And it's not letting me boot it up because I'm still in Dragon Age 2. Thank you. But again, it's great because you can play your Steam games on this. Again, if it's anything stronger than PS3 and Switch One, it might struggle a little bit on it. But think of this as like the DS version of a Steam Deck. It can handle most things a Steam Deck can. They're pretty expensive right now, though. When I got it, it wasn't that expensive. You could get one of these, like the basic version of this one, because they have different levels of power and stuff. I got the strongest one, but the regular one was like $200. But they got so popular around the time I got mine. Right after that, it just exploded on YouTube. And if you look up like AY and Thor on YouTube and like Twitter and stuff like that, it's blown up, and everybody and their mama getting these things. And because of, I don't know if you guys know much about tech, but there was a big RAM shortage and stuff like that. And it's why buying a PC right now and anything else, or why the PS5 keeps going up in price. All of this stuff is all because of this problem, not because of this thing, but they're all suffering from it. This joint has gone up in price a lot because of that too. They just don't have the materials because it costs so much. PS5 has gone up like $100+ and stuff too, you know, because of the shortage of supplies. And there's not much anybody can do about that, you know? But yeah, it's really awesome too. If you want to be able to play things on the go, you could be in the middle of a game and just close it and just put it in your pocket and keep going. It's pretty pocketable. And what's cool too is that it still does cloud save. So if you're playing, you want to get away from your PC, but you want to play a little something, you know, you can go out and play a Steam game, and then you can go and have it sync the cloud saves, and then just start back right where you left off on your PC. Again, if you have a Steam Deck, you know how this works. It's just not Linux, but it works the same way. Yeah, I'm this is my first device like this, so I hadn't really been known much about this kind of thing either, you know. Gaming is slowly becoming a luxury hobby. I wouldn't be surprised if emulators saw a massive boost in the next year or so. And gaming has been a luxury hobby for a long time now, honestly. There was a time when it was pretty affordable, but even back then, there was no true MSRP back then. You know, you could get games for pretty cheap and stuff back in the day, which is why things like, but you'd also just see games that are expensive. Like Mega Man X3 costed like $70 back in the day, back in the 90s, you know. But that's why things like Blockbuster and stuff and rental chains worked so well, because you could just pay to have it for a bit, you know. It just made things better. And if you had an SD card, then you can just rent it again next weekend and continue where you left off, and you didn't have to pay the whole big $60, $70, $80 for stuff. You know, SNES games were real expensive. Some of them even hit the $80 mark back then. But the thing is, we're kind of getting back to that. But back then, it was rare for a game to cost that much. If like an SNES game had like the Super FX chip in it, then it was gonna probably cost $70 to $80. But now every game costs that much. You know, it just sucks to see. Which is why I'm excited for Final Fantasy Resonance, and it's only $50, and I appreciate that. It makes sense. Buying a Switch because you only play one game is kind of crazy, for sure. You know, I don't you know, talk about my Switch that much, because realistically, a lot of people, you know, in my community aren't really, at least as far as I'm aware, y'all aren't like big Nintendo people, you know, as far as I'm aware. So as far as I'm aware, y'all aren't big Nintendo people. So oh, I heard that twice. This is my favorite part. Never had a Nintendo console. I just had the Game Boy Color. That joint is fire. Dude, OBS. Come on. Bro, why is this joint not working? Oh, is that why it's like that? Yeah, I mean, the first thing I ever had was a Game Boy. That's the first thing I ever had, at least. Dude, I don't freaking know. No ads? Yes, ads. Thank you for helping pay my bills. Thank you for all you've done. Wait, I'm back. They're back. Can you actually hear this, I wonder? Can you actually hear this, I wonder? Oh no, I mean, I'm missing out. Ow! I know you can't hear it. Why is it so loud in my ears? I turned it down. Why is it so loud in my ears? I know you can't hear it. Oh, it's right there. Was it always right there? I have no idea why, but why was that so loud? I don't know why OBS doesn't like my capture card. I think it's just too high quality or something, and it just has problems with it. I'm gonna just turn this down some. Hopefully that's not too loud now. I would rather it not be too loud. Oh my gosh. All right, freaking in that. Colors look off. Are they? I can also tell there's a delay, I think, for me. Oh my gosh, this joint is so loud for me, bro. This joint is so loud for me. I think there's a delay for me, I feel. This is Xenoblade Chronicles X, by the way. I want to go somewhere where I actually can fight some like decent monsters. Well, actually, let's fly a little bit. Who has the Hraesvelg? All right, let's control you for a second. This is Xenoblade Chronicles X. So I'm gonna give you guys a synopsis of this game to sell you on this. Essentially, in this game, Earth gets caught between two alien species fighting a war. The ensuing battle caused humanity have to abandon Earth and search for a new place to live. Eventually, that war catches up to them, and they get their vessel gets attacked, and they crash land on this new planet that just happens to be somewhat habitable for them. It's called Mira, and now they have to make things work on a new planet they know nothing about with tons of hostile alien life. That is the very gross oversimplification of what Xenoblade Chronicles X is about. I'm flying in a robot unit called a Skell. But by the way, this map is 12 times the size of Skyrim, by the way. It's pretty nuts. Now I can show you guys a little bit of gameplay too. I want something that won't absolutely destroy me though. Something that won't actually destroy me, but it's good enough to where it should be fine. I think fighting this guy should be fine. How strong are you? 51. There's not too much in the way. I think we can fight this guy right here. Hopefully we won't die though. Yeah, it's that big. So yes, we can also fight inside the mechs too. This game has auto attacks. I'm gonna actually get out of the mechs. I got an alright shotgun installed. You have a good one. Thanks for coming by. So I'm gonna showcase a little bit of gameplay here just to show what it looks like. I've shown you guys a little bit of Xenoblade, but just to show that it works similar to Dragon Age in the sense to where, by the way, do you see how freaking big this guy is? So now we have auto attacks. You see, just as long as you're targeted to him, he'll just keep attacking just like they would. I didn't think that would happen. I'm in Extreme. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys very soon. That's a great way to end it. Have a good one. Thank you guys for coming out. I will see you guys Tuesday for the end of Dragon Age 2. Thank you. And after that, we'll do our little window shopping stream. Thank you, guys. I hope you play Xenoblade. Streamers watched.